I love that Loop Hero soundtrack. It's so great. How are we all doing? I am Merc Serene. And of course, as you probably already knew, we have more Wizardry. We could have done Digimon, but Wizardry. I got a whole, like, evil party going. We're gonna start off with getting them all to level 10. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be all sorts of things to do. Something you may have noticed is Metal Merc is saying some things to people in chat, and it even said it to stuff like Stream Elements Bot, which I do want to fix, quote unquote fix it. I want to exclude certain people, probably myself as well, but I don't know what their user ID is, so they're not in my exclusion list just yet, but they will be. They will be soon. The whole goal of this, by the way, is just to be like, hey, new chatter, welcome in. You know, it's just an automated sort of message of doing that. And then also, there's a secondary feature of like, hey, someone who has been here before, but hasn't been for a little while, there'll be sort of like a welcome back message. Those are my thoughts anyways. I think it works. I think it works, but I will also tell you, I was only able to test from the Twitch side. And who knows, I may have missed something along the way as well. And I have no idea what the performance is going to look like, because it's legitimately evaluating every single message that comes in and doing, like, date math and stuff on variables and stuff. So, yeah, we'll see if it works, well, over time. But that also means, Bomber, you're not going to get any other messages from Metal Merc, because you chat every stream, and I love you for it. Unless you think that, like, occasionally you should get a chat message. I could do some sort of, like, low chance random thing. It would have to be low. But, like, real low chance, just, like, randomly, it'll be like, hey, how you doing? I don't know. There's all sorts of things we can do. In fact, one of the ways I want to improve it over time is to have a, right now it's the same message every time for new, and a different but same message every time for welcome back messages. But we could create like a list of all sorts of different messages, and then it could randomly pick between something in there, so it's more unique. I don't know. There's lots of things we could do. But that's stream topic news. Getting into the game proper. We will hopefully be able to find out if Chilchuck and Marcel are still alive, or no, they're dead. If they're still present physically within the dungeon, and if they are, maybe we could bring them back to life. So we're gonna find that out today, and we're gonna be doing some floor 5 stuff, maybe some floor 6 stuff, and if we're lucky, we'll be able to get to floor 7. However, our last team was level 11, if I recall correctly, when they perished. So we at least want to get to level 11 before we really try for that rescue. But anyways, go ahead and jump in everything. Whoop. Okay. Music's a little loud, it always is. It should quiet up here in a moment when I hit that load button. James, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, you got it on mute. He has no idea what I said because it's on mute. All right. Well, I will send a message. Thanks for stopping in. There we are. All right. As you can see, everyone here is level 9 and ready to go to level 10. So we're starting with that. Here we go. By the way, I have to tell you, actually, let's do inspect character before we do anything. Therese has the highest of our HP pool, right? She's at 83 max, Gildra 73, and Greg is 75. Therese, Gildra, and Casanora are all neutral characters from the original backup party, if you recall. So they're now in the new evil party. Therese has had low strength. It's now up to 17, which is good. But because of that, she has been doing quite a bit less damage than the other two, and so she's gonna have a lot less kills. You'll see 202, 88, right? 127, and Greg is a much newer character than Therese is. And in fact, Therese has seen a lot more combat than Greg has, so it's telling. He doesn't do as much damage. Okay, and then we get to Saint Simage, and he's evil. And let's see. These are his current items. Well, actually, we'll go through everyone's items as well here in a moment, but I do want to point out the spells that he has, right? He's gotten a lot of good stuff already. He's already got Lomilwa, which is expected. The big one, though, for me, is he got Maporfic, and I feel like he got Maporfic pretty early. Very important in the dungeon, right? That's our shield spell. But then he's also obtained Great Cure, Flame Tower, which is a big AoE, so like this first real big damaging spell, and he got Candy. And die? Whatever. The Locate spell, which, by the way, Merc has yet to obtain, even at a higher level. So this will help us find people in the dungeon if they are still there. Okay, he has not received the D, the Resurrection spell, so we're still kind of looking for that one. We have Duffer. Now, Duffer is an evil thief who's going to become a ninja. At least that's the plan. There's no guarantee that he will ever be able to become a ninja, okay? The way that you become a ninja is, first off, you have to be evil, but then you also have to have a 17 in every stat. You can see we're 16, 16, 18, 17, 18, 16. We are 3 total points away, only 1 on 3 different stats, which is really good, right? Like, being 1 away on 3 stats is way better than being 3 away on 1 stat. 3 away on 1 stat means we need at least 3 levels, right? But 1 away on 3 stats means we could get that right now when we level him up. We could. It's going to be a really lucky roll if it happens, I think, but there is that chance. Now, we've never done a class change, so if we swap him over to Ninja, I don't know what that means exactly. Will he go back to level 1? Will he stay level 10? I don't know. We'll find that out if and when it happens. The other thing, too, is I don't know how a ninja plays in comparison to a thief. Are they technically a frontliner? Because if they're a frontliner, then maybe our team even has to change up a bit. Maybe we grab ourselves another mage, or throw in a bishop, or something. You know what I mean? But then we'd also have to remove someone from the front line. Only if Ninja is a good frontline character. We don't know. We've never had one. We've never used one. Something that ninjas in the dungeon seem to have, though, is the ability to do a one-hit insta-kill, right? It's a low chance. It has to be, like... It should be less than 10%. It should be less than 10%. Maybe a ninja of like, a player character could also get that, too. That'd be pretty cool. Don't really know, though. And then finally we have Casanora, who was level 4, maybe 5. I don't quite remember when I picked her back up. And by the way, Therese and Casanora were both dead. They were both ashes, and we got lucky on the raise, and they came back up. Just to look at her spells real quick. She has all the basic tier 1. She's got the tier 2 stuff. That's great. We get into, she has Dalto and Lahalito, very good tier 4 spells. And of the tier 5, she already has Terror, which is a whole group of enemies AC penalty. And she has Madalto, Frost King, very big damaging spell. So, I'm hoping, I mean, by the way, you see that she has 0 spell slots just because we need to rest her. But I'm hoping that she gets Machinito as well. Very good one as well. Okay, with all of that said and done, let's go ahead and do the level ups, and then we'll look at gear and see if we should buy anything, because we have a little bit of money. We have 11,500 sitting up there. Level up Therese. Woo! Alright, she has just maxed out her strength, and got 16 whole hit points. That's really good. That's very good. They're very good. Okay. 99 HP. Gildra. He only got 6. I don't know why. But he didn't lose anything either. Now he's a little faster. That's good. Greg. By the way, Greg seems to do more damage than, like, Gildra and Therese do. And I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's evil. Maybe he has more hatred in his heart that allows him to swing that sword harder, but he does the damage. So hopefully he also gets some HP out of this. 5. Got some luck. He's been, historically, throughout his career, really been lagging behind in the HP. I mean, you'll notice now he's 1 higher than Gildra, which is great, but he got like a 1 HP roll for the first like 4 levels of his existence, something like that. So he was very, very weak in the beginning. Saint Samaj. Get a good spell. He only got 1 hit point, but he did learn the resurrection spell, so that can potentially be a game changer in the dungeon. Can be a party killer too, apparently, or a player, or a character killer. There we go. We're gonna come back to Duffer. That's like the big roll. All right, Casanora. Yes, she got Machinito. Okay, and if you forgot, Machinito is an insta-kill for anything under level 8. Very good spell. Very good spell. She only got 1 hit point as well. What's with this? Okay. The main event. Will Duffer become a ninja today? Let's find out. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. He got intellect and luck both to 17, but his strength went down. If piety hadn't gone down, if agility hadn't gone down, we would be fine. But strength went down, which means we are now 2 levels away from a potential ninja. And it's 2 levels best case scenario, because we have to get strength +1 on each level, and we have to make sure nothing else goes below 17. Oh, Duffer, you stay a thief. Man, I was really like, oh man, I can't wait, let's get that ninja. And now we're further away. Alrighty, last thing we'll do before we hit the dungeon. Let's check out items. Okay, we have fairly standard stuff here. The longsword, no upgrade. Plate mail, and shield +1. Now, if you recall, we have found better plate mail +1. And, Gildra has it. He doesn't have the one we found. That should still hopefully be on Mackenzie. This is a new one. I found it on floor 4, interestingly enough. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure we got the other one on floor 5, if not even floor 6. So, neat that we found it on floor 4. Okay. Let's check out Greg. He's got something neat to show, too. Oh, what is this? A longsword +1. Let's look at the difference. A normal longsword is +4 to hit, 1d8 damage, no attack minimum. Greg, +5. So it's +1 to hit, right? So we're going to have better accuracy. 1d8 +1 damage, so it should do a little bit more damage, but then it also says 2 attacks min. I'm going to tell you, I don't fully know what that means. I've definitely seen him hit once, but maybe that means he swung twice and missed 1. And either way, with this new longsword +1, he should also just be doing more damage, right? Especially if it's guaranteeing the 2 hits. Or the 2 swings, whether or not they both hit. I'd really, really love to find that plate mail +1 and there are 2 more of them and 2 more, longsword +1s, right? But they're low drop rate, really low drop rate, and the shop doesn't seem to sell them. And this is everyone else. We do have Duffer with the leather armor and the shield +1. Casanora just has a staff +2. Nothing big there. I will say, Casanora was using, if you recall, we had a staff of Mogriff. She was using it, and then it broke, which is unfortunate because the text, the item tooltip, if you will, never said that it had a chance to break. So we did lose that. All right, rest everyone up. We'll double check the store. Doesn't have longsword +1, plate mail +1. It won't. It doesn't. However, we have enough money to purchase 1 pair of copper gloves, so I think we're gonna do it, and I think we're gonna throw it on Greg. I prioritized Gildra for his plate mail +1 because he had I felt like the best chances of living and doing damage, but now Greg is also sort of up there, especially with his new sword. So we'll get him those copper gloves. And then we'll save the rest of our money. And by the way, let's not forget, Sidetrack is here. 5k to Resim, he may not live. But he's here. I'm not spending the money on him just yet, though. Alright, we're gonna go win the dungeon. Oh, and, let me get my map going. Thanks. Yeah, okay, there's floor 1. I gotta get it zoomed in and stuff, right? Sorry. One moment. Wrong one. Wrong way. Wanna do that. Something like this. Maybe one more zoom? One more zoom is, like, perfect. Yeah. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking great. In fact, we'll scroll her up just a tiny bit, too. Okay. So, we may do... Yeah, poor Sidetrack. We may do a little bit of mapping, like, fixes and stuff, and one of the things that's really important to me, let me show you, right, is that we have 0, 0 be on this tile. If it's right here for every map, that's going to help us out, right? So you'll notice those are the same. That's both floor 6 and 7. If I throw 5 up there, I have moved 5 to also be there. We may find some others that we need to touch. Okay, let's actually leave floor 5 up for a moment. No, not 5. Actually, yes, 5. Our third party wipe is where we lost Chill Chuck and Marcel. So we're going to enter the maze right now. And we're going to cast Candy 2 times, and then probably come back out, refresh his spells, and then go back in the dungeon and maybe try and find them, if they exist. If they exist. Okay. I haven't done this yet. I don't know what to expect. The locate spell. Candy. Can die. Let's call it Can Die. Can Die reveals the location of a lost character. It reveals the level and rough area in which they can be found. So the level means the floor, not like the character level, right? We already know where these guys are. It's these two that we're not sure about. Now, granted, if we get back to floor 7 and they're not all sitting there, well, now we know what to do about it. But Marcel? Well, now we know. Marcel is lost forever. Okay? Okay? It's better to know than not, right? Check the next one. Chill Chuck. Chill Chuck is lost forever. Great. Okay, so the Delicious in Dungeon team has officially been cut in half. We only kept the frontliners, all the backliners are gone. The game, if we recall, gives us 20 character slots, so we have enough to make a third team. We should really have a third team, but we will need to train 3 brand new people up for it, so yeah, it's not happening now. We could actually use the rest of his spell slots and locate the rest of the team and see if they're still there, but I'd rather get there and find out. If we have that hope that we can get there and find them, that's gonna, like, push us on. But if somehow we find out, oh man, they're already all dead and they're gone, we'll feel really bad about it. So let's push that off to the future. Future Merc, right? Or it's really future Serenia, it's all of our problem. Okay, we use Meporific. We're going to use, since we're going to floor 5, this is the first time this team has been on floor 5. I haven't taken them down there. We're gonna go take the elevator. and we'll do a little bit of running around. Honestly, I was really hoping we were going to be able to go to floor 5 and do a little bit of a saving expedition, but we'll still go to floor 5, and we'll try and do a farming expedition, right? We'll see if we can pop open a bunch of doors and maybe find a bunch of chests. That would be for the best. No, wrong way. We gotta go down. All the bunnies! Chance, floor 5. Floor 5. That's where we're headed. So, hold on. I want to show this real quick. On the bottom left, where my face was, right, we can see some details about these guys. And the one that I want to show are these Vorpal bunnies. That special trait, the red skull, that means that they have a chance of instant killing. So they're technically the scariest monster up here. However, they're not that scary. They're going to have a really low chance of hitting us. And in fact, most of them are probably going to run away, because they can do that too. I don't want to waste spells on them either, but we're going to target them first. That's what's happening here. In fact, I would be surprised if most of the coyotes don't run too. And the were-rat doesn't have the flee ability. Bunny fled, bunny fled. Ooh, Greg hit 3 times, 28 damage. Look at that. Gildra hit 3 as well. Did Therese hit 3 times too? She did. Ooh, okay. I didn't realize that our fighters got the ability to attack 3 times at level 10, apparently. Oh, we should have went after the coyote first. Oh well. Chest! Oh, come on. Come on, be a good chest. Yeah, all that XP just running away. Now, we could have used spells and killed a bunch more, but that wouldn't help us out, I don't think. Okay, we are now on the floor. And I'm gonna make it big, real quick, just so we can all see what we're looking at here. We are now right here on this E, and we're just gonna sort of meander a little bit, hitting all these doors, looking for chests. That's the goal right now. Hopefully we get some gear upgrades. If not that, at least XP, right? You'll notice that on the map we have a little section down there. This here actually, interestingly enough, it actually fits right here. It fits right there at the bottom, and it wraps on the sides, right? It wraps west and east, but not only does it wrap west and east, it wraps south on that one spot to come down like right over here where we have this thing drawn. I'm not redrawing this whole thing right now, but we do know that we shouldn't have drawn over here. This actually wraps over here and all of that kind of stuff, because each map is a square, 20 spaces by 20 spaces. Okay. Bomber, you must have missed it. I said we could use Kandai on the rest of the team, but do we really want to know if they're there or not? I'd rather get there and see that they're all laying down, or get there and see that there's a few of them left, than knowing they're all dead and gone before we get there. It's a, yeah, okay, yeah. It's more of a, let's push off the bad news until later. Or the good news. It could be either. We could find out that they still have all of their good gear, and they're all laying there. Ooh, Duffer got the kill. Oh, we should actually use a low mill one now as well. I don't think we're gonna go in the dark zone. At least we don't have a big reason to. All right, this is a 79% chance of disarming a teleporter, meaning a 21% chance of we get whisked away. Whew, okay. Whew. Lomilwa, let there be light. Thank you. Teleporter on an end of battle chest, yep. Could have been. Could have been. And who knows where it would have put us. As far as we're aware, by the way, looking at our map, as far as we are aware, the whole map is actually like a walkable tile. Every square is. Except for these two spaces right here. Those are the only two spots that we weren't able to find. So if we found a teleporter and a teleporter is there, maybe we'd die, you know, being inside of a wall. Or maybe this is a special room. But we're not about to find that out, that's for sure. Not on purpose, anyways. All right, this guy, I know you can't see it. It's got a lot of unknowns. Do some inspection on him as well. And I think I'll inspect even on Duffer. Because look at that, we killed. Oh, we observed. Base AC of 4. Nothing too crazy. Okay, failed to disarm, but it didn't go off. Wonderful. We received armor on 2 people. Let's check it out real quick. Garbage, chainmail, level 1. Ooh, that's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad, though. It's breastplate +1. Okay, so there's one secret room in here. South. At least we're finding a decent amount of chests, right, so far? And that's the goal. Hit every door we can, because there could be a chest behind it. It is a really weird mechanic, though, that chests only seem to spawn behind doors. We're not gonna worry about it too much, though. Okay, I'm not sure how scary these guys are gonna be. It's the first time this team has fought them. They do some damage. They do some damage. However, we should win right here. Yeah. Okay. I don't like how much damage we took, though. Ah, no chest even. Tier 1 healing. Away! Ooh, that was a perfect roll. Half of a perfect roll. We're gonna throw another one in Casanora. She's extremely important to keep up, right? She's our, oh crap, big trouble, big spell moment. Throw one on Therese. And on Greg. Greg needs a little bit tier 2. He'd use another one. And then we're 2 spells left on tier 1. Wonderful. We're not even very far into the floor. Okay, I could go forward. In fact, I think we will, because I don't know if this will potentially trigger another loot chest. But it's a room we've already been in. Huge spiders. So we can actually see what kind of loot might drop from these guys, by the way. That's just funny. Astro! Or like frail spiders. Kinda, yeah. So if I come here, let's take a peek. Right, so... huge spider is what we just fought, right? Oh, or wait. Is it this one? I think it was this one. So I can open the treasure matrix, and we can see. So normal encounters, meaning not through a door, are this treasure table, just money. Guardian ones are the only ones that drop chests, and they can drop this stuff. So 40% chance to get something off that top list, which is, at this point, kind of useless, right? 20% chance for the stuff on that bottom list, which is the good stuff. Longsword +1, right? Light mail +1, that's the stuff we want to see. I wouldn't be opposed to a mace +1 as well, but that's not extremely needed. There's still also 3 unknown items in here. Who knows what they are? We've never seen them. Dios is the tier 1 cure spell, so 1d8. Oh. So that potion of Dios is just a 1d8 cure. Let's see. The dragon puppies, which we also just killed, right? They have probably a similar treasure pool. Yep, 20% on the good stuff down there. We fought werewolves as well. 20% chance on that. Most of the, like, encounters on a floor have the same stuff. Most of. But I will tell you, I have seen, because I was going through the list a little bit. In fact, let me show you. Gargoyle. I saw this on floor 4, but look, it's also on floor 5 and 6 that we know about. And they have 20% on the good stuff, okay? But if I come down to, like, a priestess, same floor 4, they only had a 15% chance. So even though they have the same, like, loot pool, if you will, they have different chances of dropping the good stuff. So just interesting to keep in mind. We've seen these guys on this floor. Oh, check it out. Okay, hold up. These guys have been seen on floor 5 and floor 6, so we could run into them now. If we run into them, we have a 30% chance at the good stuff. The good stuff. Longsword +1s would be amazing right now, so would plate mail +1s. They also have 10% chance of unknown stuff. Copper gloves. Chainmail -1 we don't care about. But see that other armor piece? We actually have one of those on one of the other characters if we get them back, and they still have it. We have one of those armor pieces. No idea what it is, though. 100% chance of causing you panic. Yeah. These guys are bad news. Not only do they do good damage, but I think they have the level down mechanic as well. So Astro, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, those I believe do the level drain. So do the black or gray grave mists, which are similar kind of entities. Okay, hold on. If we look at the map, the space directly to my left, the west of me, is that big area towards the middle with the number 4 in it. That's an anti-magic field, and I don't think we want to go in there. I mean, maybe that also means enemies can't use magic, but I didn't like being in there. These dogs are probably going to run away. Probably. So I do want to point out, right? Therese hit, did half damage. Gildra hit, took one out. Greg hit the other one, took it out. So Therese just doesn't do as much damage, and I don't know why. Poison needle trap. Failed to disarm. Von Duffer. Failed to disarm. 3 fails in a row. That's not good. Okay, we got it. We found a mace. It could be the mace +1. Could be one of the like the tier 1 area maces as well. All right, let's go this way. This leads up to hey, I have something drawn wrong on my map. Oh, no, I don't. No, this is only a one-way out. I guess I should update the map. Yeah. Let's update that map real quick. One quick second as I do so. I need this. Single up. Okay. Good enough. We'll know what that means. Or bishops. We know everything about them. And we surprised them! Wonderful. But Therese did just get a kill right there. So she has, like, I just feel like she has the ability to do as much damage as everyone else, but I feel like she doesn't more often than not. Wow, 11 damage. It's hot. You know, in my area, it's been really hot too, but interestingly enough, these past 2 days have been cooler. Still warm. Another teleporter, by the way. Okay, whew. Ooh, we found a sword! It could be the legendary longsword +1. Let's take a peek. I have to know. It looks like a normal longsword. The longsword +1 has a wider blade, and the guard is curved a little bit, whereas the other one has a flat guard. And that is a mace -1. Worth some money. What do I think the floor level recommendations are? Like, floor 1 is character 1 to 3, floor 2 is 4 to 6. How strong do you think a floor 7 character should be? That's a great question. I don't know how we feel about the audio. I feel like it's a little loud. I'm going to turn it down just a tad. I'm going to put it like right there. This back open, that back open, and get my map back open. Yes. I don't know. I honestly, so here's what we think. Here's what I think. Okay. I think floor 10 is very good for this floor. I think level 9, man, I think I said the wrong thing. I think level 10 is very good for floor 5. I think level 9 could be good on floor 5 with risk. I think at level 10, we don't have a whole lot of risk. I think level 10 on floor 6 might be a little risky, but probably doable. We were there at level 10 and 11, right? If I recall, we got our characters to level 11, but they did not make it to level 12. Which means that floor 7 is good with level 11 characters, or you have to do a lot of grinding before you should go to level 7. And the amount of XP to get to level 11 is the same amount of XP to get to level 12. It's a big chunk. Which meant, like, we were gonna have to sit around these floors for a long time to level up, or we just move on. And in fact, I felt like we did pretty good on that floor. Duffer even said that he thought we got unlucky with the encounter that we ended up running into that took us out. Had we not hit that encounter, I think we may have actually made it out. We would have been hurt, we would have been tired, but that one encounter was really bad. Speaking of hot outside jobs, I have roofers coming on Monday, placing most of my roof. So I imagine they get very hot. I can't imagine spending all day up on a roof. That would be bad. Bomber, I think you might have experience with that. But anyway, I guess that's another segue. That's happening on Monday. They should be gone, I think, by the time stream starts. But I will say, I don't know what kind of, like, mood I'll be in for streaming. It depends, because I will be here working all day, but with, like, loud noise happening. So I'll let you know. I don't know. I just have this vision that I'm either going to be like, okay, now that it's quiet, I just want to relax, or it might be, hey, all that pounding gave me a headache. Ooh, you went to a Brazilian steakhouse, Astro? Man, I gotta tell you, I have always wanted to go to a Brazilian steakhouse, but I just never have. And I don't know why. But I'd love to. One day I will. They are expensive, though. It was $40. Oh, wait, because Comic-Con. Ooh. So two character level per floor, but floor 7 might be different. Maybe. So here's what I think, okay? I think for levels, back to levels. It's kind of, you know, I don't have a specific, I think this level is good here. It's kind of like a gauging feel as well, because I think if I was level 10, as I am right now, and I didn't have Meporphic on my Priest, I don't think we'd be good on this floor. I think that 2 AC makes a big difference for the full team. So if we get Meporphic at level 6, then I think we're way stronger and can go further than if we didn't get Meporphic until level 8 or 9. So I think it's not just the level thing. It's, I think, a level and a toolbox, right? And the toolbox is also your gear. If you're able to buy the good gear or get lucky with gear drops, then I think you can go further as well. So I don't know if, like, maybe floor 11 is totally fine if we have, like, gauntlets on all of our people. You know what I mean? And if we find longsword +1s and plate mail +1s for all of our people, that will be good. Maybe. I'm not going to go through this door. We're going to go up into the quote-unquote endless hallway, which should be on the bottom of the map. We should have just wrapped. But I'm going to come up here, and this should wrap us again, by the way. That right there should have wrapped us to the top. And I'm going to come down this way, because there's a whole lot of doors over here, right? There's all these little rooms. Again, we're looking for loot. The Brazilian steakhouses are so tasty. I've only been to one. So rich. Yeah, again, honestly, that's probably the reason why I haven't been to one, is just because I know it's expensive. If I'm like, hey, let's go out for steak, I have a couple decent spots that I know of. One that's kind of a little bit cheaper and another one that's a little bit more expensive, and I'm like, they're both very good. So we usually pick one of them. But there's another restaurant in my area that I've heard a good chunk of different people have been there, and they say it's good, but some people say it's just average. But I'll tell you, the place is very expensive. I think it's like $80 meal. And I'm so tempted to go, like, oh man, I want to see what this steakhouse is like that's so expensive. But then every time, we're like, yeah, maybe we'll go. It gets down to it, it's like, should we just go to the cheaper place? And then we do. Because we know what to expect. If I go spend $80 on a steak, again, I don't know what the real price is, but I think that's around it. But that might be, like, for the steak and a drink, and who knows. But if I go there, it's like, oh, I could have had the same or better steak somewhere else. I'm going to be very disappointed. And I don't know if I want to risk it. It's kind of a funny thing to think about. We're also going to use a Mahalito this turn. These guys do a little bit of damage. Good job, Casadora! Can I go back and forth in the same door over and over? I don't know. We could try it. So on floor 4, on the elevator space of floor 4, right? We found that we can hit the alarm space, and then we can get an encounter every time when we move forward. So we hit that alarm, we turn around, we go through the door into that single room, and we get a chest. Every single time, we get an encounter and a chest. Which might indicate that there's something special about that room that always has a chest in it if you have an encounter. Or maybe it indicates that doors, even though you've already been through it once, has a chance of chest. Because, you know, in my head, I'm like, we're going to hit all these door spaces once, and then we're going to leave. But you're very right. Maybe we don't even have to go anywhere. We just hit the first door over and over and over again, and then we get chests. That place was like $50 per person for lunch. I mean, again, I'm not opposed to spending a little bit more on a meal, especially if you don't do it very often. It just comes down to... For me, it's always that little bit of, like, risk. But what if it's not good? This is why I'm not a gambler. I could go put $20 in a slot machine, but what if I don't get it back? I'm not even thinking about what if I win $300. No. Oh, no trap. Whale. Meh. Your boss was telling you about a steakhouse just today. You had the same thought when he told you the price. Spend $40 on one person, or go buy fish and veggies at the grocery store and spend $5. Well, that's another thing too, right? It's always gonna be cheaper to go to the grocery store. Like that's like a no-brainer, right? That's always cheaper. We got some huge spiders. We got some big dead spiders. No chest. Okay, so this puts us back in this area. We're right here right now. If you can see my cursor, we're right here. This is a one-way forward, so we're not going to take the door on the left. The door on the right is a one-way back to where we just came from, but we don't want to do that either, so instead we'll come down here, and we'll take this door and go through the big zigzag area. Very big zigzag area. Now, you know what else I don't understand? Let's say that the swordsmen and the dogs have a different percentage chance of item drop. How does it calculate which percentage it uses? Okay, let's go on this a little bit further. Let's say the dogs are 20%. They might be 15, they might be 20, I don't know. There are 6 of them here right now. If we kill all 6 of them, does that mean we get 6 rolls at 20% to get a drop? Or not? Because definitely we have seen a chest have more than one item in it. We've seen it. Not very frequent, though, that happens. We have seen it. I think because the dogs tend to run away, I'm actually going to Mahalito them. Oh, she's gonna go after most of them flee. Look at this. Look at these jerk dogs. Well, maybe she'll finish them off. That one got lucky. It was already half life. It must have succeeded on a saving throw. Because the fire spells have saving throw saves. For half damage or something. The fact that we can kill those swordsmen in one hit tells me that it is possible that maybe level 10 is over-leveled for this floor. Maybe. I do still think you can get messed up on the floor. I gotta relook at the map to know exactly where we are. I know where we are. That was just a single room. Checking it for loot. Okay, we've died about here before. Died in here before. Okay, good, good. This is just a couple rooms, dead-endish. We got a closet over here. I gotta tell you, I thought I had my headphones figured out, but and they're fine 98% of the time. But every so often, I get this little bzz, like a buzz sound. I don't know if it's the headphones going or what. If it is the headphones, I'm quite disappointed about it, actually. The stairs are near. We're actually gonna turn around real quick. Oh, this is a turning spot. Spinner. Surprised. Gargoyles, they don't really have too much special action, so they're not too bad. They do resist magic, though. I don't think they cast anything either, which is the important part. Oh, man, we got hit. All right. There we go. There we go. Come on, kill. So tomorrow, going blueberry picking. This place that has some good blueberries. Ooh, Medusa lizards on this floor? And spirits. The spirits are scary. The Medusa lizards are scary too, because they can turn us to stone, and if we get turned to stone, we have to go back to the temple. I can't do anything here. I've been more than once berry picking, specifically berry picking, not just blueberries. I may have only been blueberry picking once. I can't quite remember, but I know when I was much younger, like my grandmother would go quite a bit, and I'd go different places, strawberries and whatnot. But I think it was last year. Yeah, it was last year. I went to a place that's, I don't know, 40 minutes away from me or something like that. We had a really good time, so we're going back this year. They have like the farm area, if you will, where all the blueberries are, and then they have apple orchards and whatnot because they do apple picking as well, which we almost did last year, but we didn't. We might do it this year. I would love to get some apples. But anyways, then they have a cidery, so you can go in there and get a hard cider. It is also delicious. All right, these are unknowns, and I'll remove the map. Monstrosity, which means that they're not undead, so we can't even dispel them if we wanted to. And then the Medusa lizards, still unknowns, but we've been petrified from them before. The spirits, I think, are scarier because I think they cast magic. Although, I mean, I think they do big damage, AoE spell. But the Medusa lizards have a chance of taking someone out of commission. This is a moment when we're going to fully attack the spirits, and Casanora is going to use a Machinito, and we're going to hope everything here is below level 8. Or is that too risky? That might be too risky. Maybe we just do guaranteed damage. Not Merc. Saint Samaj, on the other hand, is going to cast an identification spell. Because I want to see the resistances and whatnot. Do it. Do what? The guaranteed damage or the Machinito? Because we can do either, right? We can throw out a Dalto or a Lahalito or something else. Or we can use Machinito and give guaranteed kills. I say we try it. Yeah, we try it. We're probably not going to die in one turn. Probably. The risky one. Okay, yeah. So the risky one is what got us killed on floor 7. I do just want to point that out. Okay, we got some details about them here too. That AoE spell is what's bad. Greg is now petrified. That's also what's really bad here. Machinito, very effective. We have no way to cure Greg. Like, we'll double check. But we have no way to cure him. I already know. Spell. Softness. Sleep, hold, paralyze. Not petrify. Right? And then we have cure poison. That's also not going to do anything, right? So he's not dead either. So we have no spell to counter petrify, which is bad. I'll also say we need to cast some curing spells on some people right now. 6. I hate that. It's 3d8 and we got 6. Four. True Love's Kiss? Yeah, but who... You tell me. Who would be Greg's true love? You wrote the background for him. You tell me. Who would love that guy? Okay, we're poised to get out of here now. The elevator, just through here. We're really close. So I'd say we actually came out okay. Like, we got paralyzed or petrified at the best possible moment. Had we gotten petrified on the other side of the map, bad stuff could have happened. Marcel? No. No. He's also dead, so... It's like dead forever. Dead forever. Did you ever see the video of the kid who just came off of getting his wisdom teeth out? Or no, maybe it was something in the hospital. I can't remember if it was a wisdom teeth thing or like tonsils or something. It's like coming out of like anesthesia. Like, is this forever? That's Marcel. She's dead forever. By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Duh, we found the old mage. I really want to know if there's going to be anything more to do with him or if he's just a quicker way out of the dungeon. Like, minorly quicker, right? He's still already on floor 1. 2,000 to remove that petrify. Jeez. Okay. Rest everyone. And then, we better check how close people are to leveling. Not very close. Halfway. A little less than halfway. So, Therese is gonna be, like, the furthest behind. Because I needed more money and more money to keep getting people up, so she wasn't in the party for the longest. Maybe he's lost and too embarrassed and he can't cast a spell on himself. That would be funny if that was like the lore. And I feel so far away from level 11. Okay. We got some items to investigate. I think they're basically all garbage items. Except for that one. We'll keep that one. Here's the problem. Oh, I guess Casanova could have held on to it. Here's the problem. Astro is a good character, so I can't have Greg, Saint Samaj, or Duffer in the party when we use Astro to investigate the drops. It's kind of a pain in the butt, to be honest. Anointed. I mean, this is a okay weapon, but I'm just gonna sell it. Or... I guess Astro... Wait. Oh, Astro can't use it. Bishops can't use maces or flails. Okay. Yeah, I'll just sell it. In fact, I think we're gonna sell everything here except for this piece. Breastplate +1. I mean, it's a good piece. We don't have anyone who's gonna use it, though. And it is worth a good chunk of money. But I think I'm gonna hold it. So, again, I did mention, right, that, like, I probably should have a third party ready. You know, just in case. Which means the Laios, Senshi, and Shuro team needs 3 more backliners. So this breastplate could come in handy there. Back in we go. Do we think we give floor 6 a try? Is that a thing? Let me pop the map open. This would be floor 6. You know what we never found? We never found the elevator. We didn't even think about the elevator. I bet you the elevator is over here, because there's this section up here that we never explored, because we couldn't find a way in there. I bet the elevator's in there. What am I talking about? We found the elevator. It's down here. Huh. Okay. We could go try floor 6. Those Medusa lizards are on floor 6, and we did fight them, and we did win. I feel like it's probably not a huge risk to try it, and we should get better loot drops if we get any, and we should get more XP. So here we go. So I really, really hope that we get another Meporphic spell, right? We get one more, like higher tier one. Can you just imagine? Hold up. Hold up. Should I go back and buy gauntlets? How much money did we have? I think we had like 6,000, 7,000? Low Porphic? Yeah, something like that. La Porphic! I'm thinking about those gauntlets, so we're gonna pass on them for now. That better not be the reason we lose. If we lose. We're not gonna lose. We're fine. We're fine. All's well that ends well. Hi, Porphic. So the... You know, shouldn't there be a Porphic spell? There's Halito, which is Little Fire, and then there's Ma Halito. Well, we have Ma Porphic, so shouldn't there be a Porphic? Makes sense to me that there should be a Porphic. Floor 6, here we come. Floor 6. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. We're not going to go far. There's a bunch of doors on this bottom section near us. We're going to explore the doors. I don't think we're going to go through a dark zone unless we're feeling really good. So, actually, I'm not even going to use... If in the off chance that we go through a dark zone, I don't want to use Lajalito. Dang, nothing through those doors. I'm glad you're, like, on the same page with me, though, about where is that Porphic. Can you just imagine if we had a conversation with anyone? Alright, no. If we were having this conversation in public, how about that? We're in public, and people are walking past, and like... Did you hear that guy? He said, where's the Porphic? What are they talking about? They would think that we were crazy. We have unknowns. Didn't we see this guy in floor 5 as well? I think we did. We deduced! Resist sleep, cast tier 3 divine magic. Does not resist the blade. Gas bomb. Only a 77% chance to disarm. I don't know what governs the percentage. Don't know if it's completely based off of like the luck skill or what. Or if it's just based off character level. But it feels like we've been going down. We were seeing 80s and then we were seeing some 79s, like with that teleporter chest we saw. Now this one's 77. Don't like losing those percentage points. Guys, we need more Porphics. Like, high Porphic? No, we need low Porphic. But what about just Porphic? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's test the theory of going through the same door over and over again. I know it's a little, like, tedious. This is not an encounter through a door, this is an encounter on a turn. Doesn't count. It shouldn't drop loot. Giant spiders, they can poison us. They are also, by the way, insects, not spiders, even though they're giant spiders. And they have 8 legs instead of 6. I also think they're 2 segmented bodies instead of 3, but let's ignore that! This calls for a Mahalito. Burn it? Burn it with fire. Poison. They don't like the fire. I don't blame them. Yeah, no box, but we didn't go through the door, we were turning. And maybe that's like a flaw in this go in and out of a door situation. Most of our action is on turning. Oh, we need to get rid of that poison. I'm looking like... If we're looking for loot, we're just looking for loot. We want the best door density that we can get, right? This area down here, very good on door density. Very good. But if we want to get there, well, we kind of have to go a long ways, don't we? We have to go through here, make it over, and up, and over, and then up this way to go into here, and up, so we can go all the way over, and then down. We could try it. I don't actually feel that scared on this floor. I feel like we're doing all right. We still have basically all of our spell slots and everything. Let's throw caution to the wind. And off we go. We'll also poke our heads, you know, into rooms like this. Again, looking for loot. Box. Dead. Box. Dead. Box. Ugh. Box. Ugh. Oh, you know what? Do we have a spot right here? Right here that isn't a room? Oh, no, you can get up to it from here. Okay. No chests. It's a big deal. Okay, so if we go this way, by the way, if we go this way, it's a one-way route that has us pop out where that secret door is, and there is a pitfall trap there. We will not be going that way. That's called a bad move. You know what the other... Oh, wait, have we never seen these guys before? An Archmage? Oh, that's scary news. They can cast big spells, right? Okay. Anyways, what I was trying to say is one of the other, I guess, bright sides of this is we're headed up towards the stairs. If we get into a bad situation, like this right now, we come out really scuffed, well, we can go down to the next floor and then escape to the elevator, hopefully quickly. We have to focus these mages, 100%. I don't think giving us AC helps. I feel like AC doesn't matter for spells. I think spells are, they hit you, or you succeed saving throws. I don't think the AC helps too much. I could be wrong. They might have a chance to miss. But I'm also thinking it might just be better. Hold on, what, Oh, I was like, why can't I get two abilities? It's because I'm in the cast spell. I just wanted to see what his agility was, because we could have him do a flame tower, in which case he'll do a big chunk of damage. Could also try to have him, what is it? Where is it? Still air? Block spell casting? In fact, you know what? I think we should do that. I feel like even if he did a big chunk of damage, he's not likely to kill him. But if we could silence them, then they're not scary at all. But we're still gonna have Casanora cast ourselves a doll toe, I think. Big ice damage. Oh, she went first. Wonderful news. She didn't kill any of them though, but we're gonna clean up. We're gonna clean up. Okay, we didn't get the thing I wanted, but here we go. Inspect. Duffer, I know you're invisible, but we're gonna inspect. We're gonna try and get a tiny bit of detail if we can. See? Observed? Yep. Deduced! Wait, they only cast tier 2 magic? Really? No chest! No chest! Archmage, number 54. Hold on, let's get down there. This is what we just ran into. They're also accompanied by Champ Samurai 30% of the time. So for some reason, we only saw the thief that time. Look at his tongue. He's like, bleh. Archmage. If you look on the bottom right, extra actions. It's only tier 2 magic. Really? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Level 7 mage. Oh. See, like, look, this, like, a level 7 mage has tier 4 magic. The archmage only has tier 2? Something doesn't add up. Ew, don't lick me. Within the middle and lower tiers of the maze roams a band of magicians proclaiming themselves to be archmages. Though imposingly dressed, in truth, they are merely failed witches capable of nothing more than tier 2 incantations. As a result, these charlatans largely trade on stolen infamy, keen to intimidate fearful adventurers into fleeing, rather than engaging with them in combat. Hey, it worked. I was scared. I thought they were going to do some big damage to us. They did not. What's their loot pool, though? Wow, 100% chance of a chest drop if you get the Guardian loot pool. 50% chance for the slightly better stuff, and 20%, which is good, for the fairly good stuff at the bottom. Interesting. By the way, Master Thief, which we also saw, I don't think we have, we don't have loot pool information on them, unfortunately. This High Priest dude, which, did we find I think we found a level 5 priest here on this floor. We have 10% chance on the good stuff. High Priest says 20% chance. Okay. These guys are level 7, though. And we haven't seen them anywhere else. Champ Samurai, we've only seen on floor 7 as well. However, this says 30% chance accompanied by Champ Samurai, so I bet you Champ Samurai can show up down on this floor, too. 20% of the good stuff. Ooh. Cool. I love this, like, learning information about the enemies and then using it, I guess? Really cool. Okay, stairs are right there. We're pretty safe here, honestly. No box. Ooh, level 4 thieves. Could be a box. They can't run away. And we have all the details. Wow, 23 damage and didn't die. Like, Greg did 32 damage compared to the 24. Box. Box, come on! Give me better longsword. Sword and a scroll. I don't know what that scroll is. That might be something brand new. And that's just a normal longsword. Dang it. And that's a potion of Dios. Okay, I will walk in the store and then turn around immediately. Because, secret wall right here that we don't need to use. And this one might be a one-way, so I'm ignoring it. However, this next one is going to be good. This leads us to all the other rooms. Not going forward, that's a one-way, for certain. Even though, for certain, on educated guess, because we haven't gone through it. Ogre Lords. They have a lot of unknowns. You know what? Weren't the Ogre Lords part of the group that killed our primary party? But didn't we get a lot of them, like 7? That feels quite right to me. We're gonna cast a Bamatu, -4 AC on ourselves. Asanora's gonna cast... We're just gonna go Mahalito. Nothing too big, because I think we'll be okay. Big looking attack for 2 damage. Oh, that's big damage though. Okay, so they can weirdly do almost no damage, or they can weirdly do a lot of damage to everyone. Figure that out. And they have healing! What garbage is this? Casanora, you need to cast a bigger spell. Guarantee that these all die. And boy, I gotta tell you, I really wish she was going before they were, but she's at the end. What a waste. What a waste of a spell. What a waste. Come on, chest. Good chest, right? Great chest. Sword. Armor. We gotta look. We gotta look. The armor, that looks like leather armor +1. Sword is just another normal longsword. That's garbage. You know what, Saint Samaj, why don't you cast a spell? Not that one. Dios, please. Casanora could use a little bit. Greg could use a little bit. You could use a little bit yourself. You know what would be really great is if we could get an AoE cure. Love to cure everyone at once. We'll save the last 2 for now. Okay, we just went through the door, but back to where we came from. We'll see if it drops a chest. I have a suspicion it won't. Suspicion. These guys can also cast tier 3 divine spells. So I'm gonna try to silence them again. We'll see if that works. Molito. Nah. Mahalito. Oh, she went first! I only saw 2. Hold on, we're gonna go back in the chat log. Montino was ineffective, but it only says 2 times, and there were still 4 enemies left? Oh, because above it, we silenced 3 guys. Now, did we silence the guys that died? Or does it just not show us above their head that they're silenced? I'm not sure how that works. I feel like they're not silenced. Although maybe that's just their normal attack. We are definitely nearing, like... Yeah, look at that. We didn't get any chest chance. We're definitely nearing the edge of how long we should be in here. We still have spells. We got one more room I'm gonna check, and then we'll book it to the stairs. Stairs are way closer than the elevator, and then the elevator on floor 5 is not very far away. Our primary party is taking a nap on floor 7. Ooh, an alarm? I don't know if I've ever seen this on a chest before. And if this works in the same manner that the alarm space on floor 4 does, I think that just means that you're guaranteed another encounter on your next move. Like your next tile move. Which is technically through a door, but it's not into a small room, it's back to the original room. So I don't know if a chest could spawn. So I'm gonna still disarm it, but that's interesting. No trap found? How can you be 95% sure that there's an alarm trap, and then we find out there was no trap? How can you be 95% sure, and then there wasn't one there? Oh, not there, this way. Time to leave. Time to fight some ninjas. They have no insta-kill. We're gonna cast some magic spells though. Just do Bamatu. We have the spell slots. We've got them available. The 5% still exists. The 5% should never happen. Yes, I know, that's not how it works. What's really funny, have you ever played or watched XCOM 2? That's like one of the memes, if you will. You'll be like one space away from an enemy. You've got your like shotgun pointed right at him. It says 98% chance to hit, and you go poof and you miss. It was the poor building planning. Yeah, okay. Anyway, our elevator is right here. We're good. We could probably run around this floor a tiny bit if we really wanted to. Yeah, let me just pop it open real quick. Right, so we popped out of here and we went straight down. I could check like these 3 rooms real quick just to see, looking for loot, right? Not that injured, if you will. Nothing. I am injured enough that I don't think that we should go much further away, so we'll be heading out now. We'll buy gauntlets this time when we're in town as well. And you know, that floor wasn't that terrible. We could go to floor 7 via the elevator and do a tiny bit of exploration. The elevator may or may not connect to the rest of the floor. Like the floor 2 and 3 elevator, I don't really think connects, really. I can't wait to find out that that dude was Trebor the whole time. Visit the inn. Everybody rest up. Let's check how close we are on leveling. It's gonna be sad when we're not as close as we want to be. Yup. Yup. And then we gotta check items. Anything on an evil dude's gotta get moved. Casanora has the most space, we'll probably throw them all over her. Alright. I mean, Astro won't even join the party. Hold on. I want someone else to also come in with me real quick. Store that other piece of gear. An LP. But like, Astro won't even join the party with the evil guys in it. Stuck up, right? Yeah, there's Trabor and there's Wordna. And I never remember which one's which. One of them is the guy who lost the amulet, and the other guy is supposedly the Mad Overlord who stole the amulet. I never remember which one it is. I don't know why. I don't know why. It escapes me. Maybe because they're not that important. Like, there's a story. It's just a small story. Alright, that scroll is the coolest thing we found. Will it be anything good? Huh! Astro can actually wear the leather armor +1? Sure. You know what? Do it. It's 1 AC better? Do it. A Scroll of Catino. That's the sleeping spell. Feels like garbage. Pretty sure Trevor is the good guy. Okay, so then Wordna's the bad guy. Yeah, story is, guy stole jewelry. Now we risk our lives to find it. That is, yes, that is the story. That's the full story. Scroll of Catino is only worth 250, but I don't see myself ever using it. Like, we have that spell, we can just cast it when we want to. We have cast it quite a few times, and it doesn't go off very often, it feels like. So, is it worth wasting a turn with the scroll? I don't know. Like, if we're in like a really bad situation, I'm gonna blow my turn on bigger spells. Something more powerful than this. I guess this could be like a really powerful, like, uh-oh, backup, I'm out of spells, but the odds of us getting in that situation are low. So it's gone. That Potion of Dios, on the other hand, though, even though we don't use the potions very often, if we're out there and we use all of Saint Samage's healing, these potions may come in handy. Right? They may come in handy. Throw that one on Casanora, sure. We only have enough to buy 1 pair of gauntlets. Oops, that's the wrong thing. But we will still buy 1 pair of gauntlets. For Therese, and then all 3 of them will be -1. Which will be good. We still will want another pair of gauntlets on Gildra, though. Okay. Yep. That's it. Do we hit the elevator to floor 7? Do we give it a look? Do we give it a peek? Could be the worst idea we've ever had. Could be the best idea we've ever had. No, he's ashes. He's ashes. He probably doesn't smell like anything. Not only that, he's easy to store. They don't care. Alright, we're gonna actually cast our Lomilwa right now. And hope that we don't run into any bad things. It's just a forgotten about decoration. On someone's shelf. Yeah. Probably. The big scary dragons, unable to hit us. It's not entirely true though, they could definitely hit us. They just won't do a whole lot of damage. One of the things that they can still do is a breath attack. And they can also do that. The breath attack, but it just did a tiny bit of damage. Chest? Yeah! Armor. We're gonna look. Who was it on Casanora? I think it was Casanora. Garbage. Chainmail. Okay. Alright. We're doing it. We're looking at floor 7. This is what we know about floor 7 today. Oh, no. You have to be kidding me. I'm going to tell you, if you don't know why I'm reacting that way, you'll see soon enough why I'm reacting that way. Oh, not you. We need Casanora. Cast a Duma pick. We're facing south. We are 10 east and 0 north. Okay, time to do some mapping. 10 east, 0 north. We're down here. I want to grab that color. We're gonna need it. So we are. Oh my goodness! No, it's even worse than I thought. And here's why. You'll see. We are 10 east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, look! I have a dot there. This is the elevator, everybody. We are facing south. We have a wall above us. We have a wall right there, and to our right, if we're facing south, our right is this way. Then we have two doors like this, and we got 2 walls on the other side. Oh, by the way, I totally drew that wrong, and here's why. I may have done that on purpose to over-exaggerate what's happening here. Duffer is probably like, he was probably holding his tongue so crazy hard. You see that? Do you see that? These rap. These rap. We were here. We came through the stairs. We came this way. We went all the way over here. We saw a room that looked just like this. It was a 2x2 square room with darkness walls on the sides. And then what happened? Well, you know, we wrap across, we went over here, and we went north, and we went this way, and this way, and this way. We got to here, we decided, you know what, let's check for secret walls, and we did. We checked for a secret wall, and we went down and did all this stuff. However, had we not checked for the secret wall, had we kept going, we would have gone through one more dark zone. We would have gone 3 tiles, and we would have popped out in this room where the elevator was. We would have popped out where the elevator was. And instead, we went this way, and we came down, and we went this way, and we came over and down. And then we saw a message by a door that said it's getting warm. And we went down, and we saw another message that said it's getting really hot. We turned around. We're still all right. We're hurting a little bit, but not too much. We still have good spell slots left. We come up here. We start heading down. We're trying to get back to the stairs. But we come down this way. We're thinking, you know what, there's going to be like a secret door down here. Nope, nothing. Over this way. No secret door there either. Well, there is still another path. We can go this way. We go this way. We go this way. We hit this tile, and boom! The biggest encounter ever to kill us. It was a bunch of those Ogre Lords. They did a lot of big AoE damage to us. I don't even know what else was in the fight. I think there was something else too, but... Oh my goodness. We were 3 tiles away from knowing that we could leave the dungeon. I am, flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted. Okay, this tells us we need to know something. And that thing that we need to know is, hey, before you go down to the next floor, before you go check it out, take the elevator. Just to get your bearings. Mark where the elevator is on the map, mark what you can see, even if you don't go and do anything. Write it down. And that way, when you're on the floor later, you can see where the elevator is. Maybe there's no way for you to get to it. Maybe you don't know. But at least you know where it is. Had we known the elevator was there, at the top of the map, which is really the bottom of the map, because it wraps, we would have made completely different decisions. Completely different. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's just ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous. We're gonna lose our light spell because I'm gonna come in here. We're gonna look north wall, west wall, south no wall, east wall, south wall, and we're out. We come over here. This is where we were. This is where we were. Guys, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares away from our party. Who wants to see if they're sitting there? Who wants to take a look? I don't think it's that risky. We're gonna see if I can see them from here. No one here. No one's here. Okay, because they're through the door. All 6 characters are here. They're all here. We've kept our plate mail +1. We've lost everything on Bombastus except for a helmet. Merc still has the good stuff. Sarah Lynn has, I guess, what she needs. Honda has the armor. He still has the armor. Okay. I mean, we have no idea what that armor is, right? Not a clue. But he has it, and he still has copper gloves. Hold on, did Mackenzie have her copper gloves? He did lose those. Okay. And Quincy, looks like he's got leather armor +1 on him that he could have equipped, I guess. Everyone is here. Everyone is here. This is just amazing. Every time I go through a door, a little panic. Yeah, I mean, that's a chance, right? It's definitely a chance. So we have an option. We could drop Duffer right here, and I could pick someone up. That someone's probably Honda. Just because he's got the copper gloves and the armor. He's also a neutral fighter, which means he could come back in with this party if we wanted to. But I think we could get people out. Like, if we go one at a time and we remove Duffer, we won't be able to open any boxes, but we'll mostly be fine. Like, Duffer isn't really contributing to the combat very much. Not really, right? We could save people. We could save people. Before we save people, let's just do one quick little, like, finishing up of what we know of this map. That there's a wall there, and there's a wall there, and this is a dark zone. I don't think we could do this with 2 people missing. Like, I legit think that 2 people missing is too risky, but I think we can do this without Duffer. Location is unsafe. Oh, what makes it unsafe? This whole floor is unsafe. What makes this unsafe? I guess we could go back and drop Duffer off at the elevator? And by the way, every time we camp, we have a chance of ninjas. No, we have a chance of encounter, not just ninjas. But these are level 6 ninjas. We fought them on other floors, and somehow we also surprised them. Can we resurrect anyone here? Yes. We can. However, all right, let's think about it though for a moment, right? If we fail the resurrect, they go to ashes. And if they go to ashes, they're now more expensive at the temple, and we could fail there as well. It is so much safer to just take them back, and cheaper in the long run, I think, to just take them back to the temple and res them there. Although it's cheapest if we can get the res from our spell, right? Of course, but what are we at, like 5 or 6 failures out of 16 now? I've already forgotten our number. Bring back a single person, make a team with the rest of the dead party. It will be fine and won't lose anything. Well, actually, I feel like no one's going to lose anything anyways. I feel like that. I don't know if that's true. But yes, my guess is because they're here already and they've already lost gear and whatnot, I feel like that's when they die is probably when that calculation happens. So they're not likely to keep losing stuff or losing people. That's total guess, but also, I can't resurrect anyone at this moment because I can't put anyone in my party because I can't remove someone from my party for some reason. And it could be because we've gone through a secret door. Could just be something to do with what level we are on the floor. But we're gonna at least come back to the elevator. Here, can I drop someone off here? Remove Duffer. Yes. Okay. Duffer will stand here. And we'll go back in. I mean, a bummer. It could be a length of time thing. We don't really know. We're kind of guessing. We're kind of guessing. But we can do this. Rescue mission is a go. These guys are harder than the other ones we've fought so far as this team, so let's take it seriously. We'll cast a buff. Bamatu and Casanora will cast a bigger spell. And here's the thing, right? If I run out of like tier 4 spells and tier 5 spells on Casanora, we just take whoever we have and go get them rezzed, and then we'll come back in. Something like that, anyways. Oh, that's the death spell, right? Adi. Dabu, D, Dabu, die. Something. Oh, you thought of something? Okay. I'm interested. Oof, didn't kill him. The ditch everything, teleport to the castle spell. I think I see where you're going with this. We get people up. Or we get Merc up. We have to get Merc up. He's the only one who has that spell. Loctofate. But we take all of their gear off of them and put them on our good team. We get Merc alive. Merc alive with all the dead people then use Loctofate and goes back to town. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely an option, isn't it? If we get Merc up. And actually, we have another problem too. I don't know how many spell slots he's got left, because I'm pretty sure when we use Loctofate, failed, by the way, which means it should have used the spell slot up, and I think it was the last spell of that tier. So I don't know if he has the ability to cast it again. And there's a lot of gear to take off of them, too. I don't think we have enough space to take all the gear, but we could probably take most of it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run Honda. I'm going to run Honda to Duffer, and we're going to leave Honda at Duffer. Then we're going to go back in, and I guess we're going to try and get Merc up. Guess that's what we'll try and do. I will also say, if we leave, like, 3-ish people right here on this space, so if we have 3 of them in this team, and then we have the other 3 dead here, but with 3 of our other team members, we can always come back into the dungeon on those 3, and then just take the elevator. It's right there. We'll have very little chance of encounter, and when we do have encounter, it should be a lower level one. So I don't think getting out's gonna be that bad either. Doesn't feel like it's gonna be that bad. How many items do we got? Oh, wait, Merc. He might still have 2 spell slots left. Let me pop that away too. We have 3 items for sure that I want to get off. That antidote, we take it or leave it. So 3, 4, the helmet. Although the helmet's not that expensive. 4, 5, 6. Actually, let's just say 5. Let's not count the helmets. The 6 items that we want to get out. 7, the staff, maybe. 8, 9, the shield and the armor. And then there was stuff on Honda. We have 2, 5, 7. I don't know, 6 more. We have enough. We have enough space to take their gear. We do. You might be onto something, Bomber, with the teleport spell. You might be onto something. Will it work? He turned to ashes! Yep. Guys, that is a losing strategy. Whoever thought of that was... No, we rolled the dice, and unfortunately the dice on that spell are just not in our favor, are they? They're just not in our favor. So wonderful! But I gotta tell you, we're gonna get people out. Hey look, guys, it's the scary archmages that only have a tier 2 spell. I mean, Tier 2 has Dilto, so they could lower our AC by 2. That's kind of it. I'm not even gonna use spells on them. I think that's where these guys live. It could cast Halido. The monotone. Oh no! Run away! Give good XP though. Give alright XP anyways. Honestly, like, now that we know how to get out, and it's not that far away, this floor doesn't really feel any more dangerous than the last floor did. Not really. Those mages would have felt terrifying had we not already encountered them and learned all their secrets. These guys are terrifying, though. Uh-huh. Oh no, they surprised us. That's not good. They shouldn't be able to cast spells, and I think breath attacks also go with that. We did get poisoned, though. Yikes, that's too much poison. That's a lot of damage as well. I don't know what's scarier. We've never fought the wyverns before. All I know is these guys can cast tier 3 AoE magic. So I'm going to target the dudes in the back, I guess, with our melee. And then we'll have Casanora cast something big on the wyverns. And we're going to cast a buff. Bamatu. Saint Samaj. We're going to go big spell, by the way. We're going to go Frost King on the front dudes. Right? No playing around here. She only killed one, but did a lot of damage. Eesh, that's what I was afraid of there. Yeah, they gotta die quickly. Agreed. Saint Samaj, if you get an action off, I guess. If you get an action here, let's cure some poison. On Gildra, because he's the lowest. And Casanora, these guys are basically dead, so let's just do a Mahalito, and then I'm guessing we're going to get 3 kills from the melee, and maybe you get 2 from your Mahalito. You know, I really thought that these guys might have breath attacks. They don't seem to have breath attacks. Also, 7 damage. A little bit of a waste of that, Mahalito, if you ask me. Okay, we're pretty low on life now as well. But this is absolutely a moment where I think we try to leave. Gotta cure this poison first. Gotta cast some cure spells as well. Yeah, no, I good progress. I think we're fine still. You know? You know? So I'm gonna use one of these great cures as well. 8! Use 2 of them. 12! That's actually much better. But now that we've used most of our healing magic, right, it's feeling like time to leave. In fact, I'm using all of it. It's all gone. We've used all of our ability to get rid of poison as well, so... turn there. Okay. We have an option. I mentioned this before. If I leave some people here, I could take 3 people up with me. And then I leave, like, some people right here, and then we can take the rest of them out, and then we mount a further expedition to come back and get the remaining few. Because we have 4 here, right? We've got Honda, we've got Merc, we've got Mackenzie and Bombastus. I'm just trying to think of, you know, what's the quickest way to do this. Let's remove Saint Samaj, Greg, and Casanora. And then we'll take Mackenzie, Merc, Honda. So we'll still have 4 people, and all we have to do, right, is just this. Just this. And then we only have 2 people left to get out. Now, will we have enough money to resurrect all these people? I don't think so, but I'm out of water. Out of water. We'll finish saving everyone. And then I'll go get more water. Okay. Bombastus, Kenzie, Honda, and Merc are all back in town. Most of the party. Most. And then, you know what? Hold on, we're gonna remove. Enter the maze. We're gonna rejoin the out party of these guys, and then I guess I gotta add Duffer back into the team, which is kind of weird. And then we'll just get them out, and we'll get everyone cured up, and we'll go back in. Okay, but we will not use this team to go in there and try to get more people out. That would be a crazy thing to do. But it's as simple as that. If we run into something on floor 4, we're fine. Casanora blows them up. Macanito, right? This is great. This is great progress. It's always 9. Okay, everyone's back. Let's go ahead and add in people. Reese and Gilder. I'm not gonna move them around or anything like that just yet. We're just gonna rest them up. And then we have to make a decision. There's 2 people left in the dungeon. Do we try to go in with a 4-person team and get those 2 out? Do we do what we just did? We'll just leave Duffer in town. I don't know. It's faster. We'd save a lot of time by just going in with 4 people. As long as we don't die. It seems too risky. All right, hold on. Let's check gear real quick. We don't have anything to examine except this one piece of armor. We already know it's garbage, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And I messed something up there. Duffer, come out. Gildra, you're up here. Greg, you're up there. Okay. Risky either way. I mean, it's less risky this way. And then we'll do the same thing. We'll split the party into two, and we'll get the dead people out, and then we'll bring the rest of the other guys out. But we're good for it now, I think. Why do evil guys get the best gear? I don't know that they do. I'll say we haven't noticed. I was gonna say we haven't noticed that the evil guys got better gear, but you know what? It is true that the evil guys found a longsword +1 and the good guys never found that. So maybe it's true. I'm still gonna go in with a small party either now or later. I mean, sort of, right? Yes, we'll be a smaller party. Yeah. I could always just take one person all the way out of the dungeon and then go back in and get the last person. Then that's the safest, right? Safest. I don't know if it's, it doesn't take that long to get in and out, not from where we're going and whatnot, so we want to be the safest. We can do it. Now, these doors, by the way, I think the first time we open these doors is still kind of scary. But we're doing all right. 2 people on the ground. Quincy, unfortunately, you will be the last one left. Champ Samurai! We don't know these things. If we had come in with a 4-person team, it would have been Gildra, Greg. We would have left Therese. Gildra, Greg, and Saint Samaj in the front line. Because he's got the best AC. Casanora would still be on the team. Bamatu, please. And then Casanora. Let's go big. Let's go big. Do I think we need to go super big? Let's not go super big. Let's just do Adalto to start with. Ooh, good. We got our AC buff immediately, too. You know what? We should have gone super big. Thankfully, most of their spells were ineffective. Okay, you know what? We never used this. Flame Tower. And I'll just do another Dalto. Flame Tower and a Dalto should be sufficient here, I think. Yeah, 3 dead there. Come on, Greg, kill the next one. Oh, not the next one. Flame Tower, totally unneeded. We did it. Should we leave Sarah on the ground right here and then go back and get Quincy, or should we take her all the way back? Yeah, I don't know. Just leave and get the... Leave and get the other one? Do you mean leave her here and go get the other one? Or do you mean leave completely and come back for the other one after? Can see your statement meaning both things. Leave her here? Okay. Alright, we'll do that. Uh-oh. One more button. Okay. Is on the ground. We'll go back. And then, honestly, I think we will split the party up and get out that way. Just because it should be a little quicker. Okay, add to party. Quincy! Level 5 priests. I will say, when the party members are kind of lower level, completely losing one isn't that big of a deal. But, like, man, the XP needed to get to level 11 feels like a lot. The XP needed to get to level 12 feels like a crazy amount. To go higher than level 12 is going to take a long time, or monsters are going to have to start dropping more XP, right? I don't know why. For some reason, I thought I saw something right there. Madalto. Oh, no. Saint Samaj got silenced. At least Casanora didn't. The Return of the Wasp? I hope not. I hope not. I don't know where we are now. Now we do. We're good. Good. Okay. We have 5 people. So we're going to have a team of 3 and a team of 2. The team of 2 is going to be Greg and Saint Samaj. Yep. That's what's happening here. We're going to drop Greg and Saint Samaj off, and we'll run Quincy out, and then we'll pop back in, run the other guys out. It's riskier than just going all the way out, but it's going to save so much time. I think it's going to be worth it. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Last words. I think we'll be fine. Part of the reason of leaving Saint Samaj is that we have buffs and healing if we need it. Right. But I gotta tell you, I was not anticipating rescuing the full team stream. Thought it was going to be one of those, like, if we get enough XP, we'll level. And if we get the level, we can actually go back into the floor and do exploration. And if we can do the exploration, hopefully we can find a way back. Because we would have to do it differently. We weren't going to go in and then get one-way walled. We were going to have to find another route to get there. But everything changed when we decided to use that elevator. Alright. Remove everyone from the party. Enter maze. Yes, please. We gotta pick up Sarah Lynn. And then we gotta go. While we're in camp, go ahead and cast that Metamorphic as well. It's like the opposite of the Fire Nation. Okay. Like, the riskiest move is that one tile away from the elevator. And, I guess, the elevator itself. So there's 2 risky moves. And leaving camp. There are 3 potential level 7 encounters right there. But we've avoided them all. We're out! We're home free! Nothing on level 1 can kill Greg. Come on. Greg chews up level 1 enemies for breakfast. Unless the wizard attacks. You've made me use too many spells! Die! Yeah. Unless he does something weird. Everyone made it. Everyone made it. Alright, we're gonna first... Hold on. Thank you. This is perfect time for that. You know what? We're gonna pop Honda out, and we're gonna pop Astro out, because we need to see what that armor is. Wrong person. Leather armor +2. I gotta tell you, I was hoping for it to be metal, not leather. But we'll take it. I guess it's a thief upgrade. Or give it back to Honda. Hi, Temple! How much money are you gonna steal from me? I mean... $2,700, $2,500. Merc is double, 5,500 because we failed on the first res. Like, we can't get the team up, right? We can get some of the team up. We gotta think about how we want to do this, right? Do we get the team up? Do we get whoever we can up? Go back in with our evil team and just keep grinding away a little bit on that floor. We can do a little bit more exploration, all of that kind of stuff. And then once we can get everyone up, we get everyone up, and then we swap back to our primary team, which might not be the highest level anymore. The evil team could be higher level. Could be. The gold monsters give a lot of money, right? I don't remember. I remember the coins, right? I remember them giving a lot of XP. I don't know if they gave a lot of money. They might have. I just can't remember. We can look. We can look. Or another option is we get some of the main party up, and we use a combo of the main party and the evil party. Because the main party characters are higher level, so they should be stronger. Although I dislike splitting the teams. I like the teams kind of all leveling together and being similar power level, if you will. Okay, Mackenzie is first on the block to get up. Successful. Good news. Bombastus, unfortunately, not next on the docket. Cerulean is, I think. No. You know what? If we do Bombastus and Honda, we can get 2 people up. Then we'll be totally out of money, though. If we do Cerulean, we can only do 1. And we don't have enough for Merc. Man, and Merc might fail. Like, this, it's so scary. They might fail. Yeah, we're doing Cerulean. I feel like I want to make sure our mage gets up. Successful. Whew. Okay. Most of the people are back. Time to rebuild the party, though. Therese, Gildra, then Greg, then Saint Samaj, then Duffer, then Casanora. You think if possible with the alignments, rezzing what we can and then go grind, rezzing more when we have the money, but I want the 2 teams to be leveling together. No, I want the 2 teams to level separately. I'm afraid to do the spell, like our spell res. I think I want to bite the bullet and do the money res from the temple over our spell res as well. So I think we just go back in with this team and make some more money. Like, this team's very good, by the way, right? Nothing wrong with this team. Did I have anything extra? I had that. I'm not worried about that. We'll go in with that. That's fine. We don't have the money to buy the gauntlets for Gildra, unfortunately, but good team levels together and evil team levels together. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What's the total amount of money needed? Good question. Let's calc it up. This is going to be sort of rough. We need 5,000 for Bombastus and Honda. Then we need 10,500 to add Merc into it. 10,500. And then 12,500 to add Quincy. 12,500 to add Quincy. Another 5K for Cytrak. I have to be honest. I'm like right there at the level of, is Cytrak worth it? We have Quincy as a backup. I don't know. 17.5 for everyone. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. How about this? I'm more looking at the 12.5. I think 12.5 is a better number. We could also make it 15.5 if we forget about Quincy, I guess. I'm not sure what Cytrak buys us a whole lot over Quincy, and that's where I'm at right now with the money reservation. I don't know if he gets us a whole lot of extra. We still, by the way, even once we get that team back up, they're not geared up anymore. They've lost some things. They haven't lost everything, but they've lost some things. So we'll have to figure that out too. Alright, I need to get more water. I encourage everyone else to get some water too. But how about this? I shall return after I get water. Good reminder. Be right back. Oh, did I miss that cool song? I missed it. By the way, I think I'm going to remove these songs from the Divinity soundtrack because they're a little just too somber, I think. I think I'm going to remove them. Anyway. How was your break? Was your break good? I got my water, but it is warmer than I was hoping it was. Okay. Back we are, and I think we go back to floor 7. We ran around floor 7 pretty decently there, didn't we? Go do it again. We did 2 sets of 10 curls with 30-pound weights. Man, I need like, Bomber, I need you to just like hang out at my house all day and like encourage me to do things. I need that. I need that. Okay, here we go. Porficking up. Ow. I guess we could have thrown that leather armor +2 onto Duffer. Could have done that. I didn't do it though, did I? They surprised us. I think they have a death wish. A surprise! It's a group of 4 kobolds. They're like in the dark. They're like, really high-level adventurers are walking past us. Chill! Be chill! Relax! And the other guy's like, no way! Ha! And the other 3 are like, goodbye, sucker. They're dead. Like that. Like that. The goblin version of Leroy Jenkins. Yes, something like that. Something like that for sure. I think we go back to where the party died. Oh, what do you think about that? Ooh, shades. We have everything. We know everything, and they can remove our levels. So we're gonna dispel undead. And Casanora's not gonna do anything. She's gonna save her spells for the floor 7. We lost XP by doing it. But we didn't lose XP we've already earned from doing it. How about that? Okay. Floor 7. We're not going to check out 8 or 9. That sounds like suicide, but we'll come here. So here's our options. We have quite a few. To be fair. Let's take a peek. Right? We're right here right now. We could go this way and find that it probably leads up like this. We could go this way and find it does the same thing over here. There's probably a bunch of secret doors that we didn't find. Or we come back over to here. And I guess another option is to do this too, right? But we come back over to here and we come back down through here and check out what's through this doorway. See where the other team was even going. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go do that. You know how to get there too. We've only done it a few times. Wanting to work out isn't a difficult thing for you. Yeah. You get sore, you get tired, but your body feels good. I mean, same. I just got to get back. Just get back to it. It's like a mental block. I don't like these guys. I don't like these guys at all. I don't think they deserve a full Bamatu just yet. So we'll do a normal Matu. But I will also use Adalto on these guys. Yeah, they definitely can do some damage. They have a lot of life as part of it, right? Right, that's the thing. And if you start doing something, it's one of those tricks from like, I don't know, it's one of the tricks to convince yourself to do something. You're like, hey, 2 minutes. Just do it for 2 minutes. 2 minutes is nothing. But once you start doing it, you're like, oh yeah, I can do this. And then you work on it a lot, right? So if you're thinking about doing a 1 hour workout, you're like, wow, that sounds daunting. And you do 2 minutes and you're like, oh yeah, no, this is great. I'm already here. I may as well keep going. Feeling fine. And then you do the whole 1 hour workout. But you got to trick yourself into doing it sometimes. Saint Samaj. You know, I want you to use Flame Tower this turn, and Casanova is going to save the spell slot. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, parking further away, taking the stairs, yeah, all easy things to nudge yourself in the direction. So here's the thing, like, when I would go out to anywhere, I would pretty much always park back of the lot. Kind of still do that, but I hardly go anywhere anymore. I will say, like, working from home has a lot of benefits. A lot of benefits. In fact, I don't think I really don't want to work in an office again. I think it's not an ideal work environment or anything. But working at home means I'm not going anywhere, and it makes it so much easier to not do anything. Come on, guys, just take them out. Thank you. Their AC is 2. Like, they shouldn't be that hard to hit. I could have debuffed them. I could have. I get it, but, like, didn't think it was necessary. Failed to disarm the bomb. Failed to disarm. Got it. We got armor. We got a helm. We got a helm. Ooh, that's an upgrade, but we don't know what it is. What's the armor we picked up? Garbage armor. That's just breastplate. Okay, this is where the last team died. By the way, it's not lost on me that we're running around here without our light spell on. We'll do the light spell run around later. I don't want to be wasting our spells. And because there's so much dark zone on this floor, I feel like if I use it now, we're going to lose it in 10 spaces or something. Like, maybe every hour I could have a timer and then do a thing. Did that one time when you were a dishwasher in a restaurant. Tricked yourself into doing like 100 push-ups throughout the day. I probably should. Probably should. There's one other thing I should do too. So I have a treadmill, and I built this whole thing, and then I hardly use it. I used it like a handful of times, but it was the treadmill has arms that come out of it, and there's a grab spot where you can use it to check your heart rate. Although I don't think it works anymore. This treadmill is like 15 years old, maybe older at this point. It's probably older. It's very old. But I built a table that goes on there, and then it's got like hooks that like hook onto the handles and whatnot. So like you have to even like remove it, you have to like tip it up and then go down and up and out. So like it's really nice in there. I should use that a lot more often with my laptop. I could passively walk for multiple hours every day, technically. Not fast, because it's hard to walk fast and also like do stuff on the keyboard, but just a slow pace would be better than nothing. Anyway, here's our new door. Okay. New door. Time to draw stuff. Been so long since we've drawn anything. Okay. Came through here. You'd love a treadmill that was connected to a gaming controller so you'd walk in real life, in-game. I mean, there are VR setups for that purpose, right? But they are big and expensive. And I don't know that many games actually do anything with it. Probably none, honestly. But that would be pretty cool. Okay, so we have a door right there. I do have the map open. Okay, good. It looks like we have another door next to it. We do have another door next to it. Okay. Where tigers? Were they hard? I don't remember if they were hard. I feel like they probably weren't that bad. They're tigers! You found them, good job. Yeah, they're not that bad. We killed one and almost killed the other one. We'll keep trying to get the bottom set of info. Ooh, failed. Oh, they got poison! They got poison! We hate poison. Poison's the worst. This is part of the reason why I don't want to be casting just like random spells, because like I know that our low mill was in here, but then we lose out on softness if I keep casting it and waste all the spell slots, so why we're holding off. You know, since we're already camping, Therese and Gildra could use a little bit of HP. One. Garbage. Garbage rolls! Okay, so we pop through the door. This one in particular, we have wall to our left. And it goes down 2. And then we are probably in a 3-long room. That indeed we are. I know I said something about Low Milwa, but you know what? We're popping it. We're gonna pop it. Because I'm at the stage now that also, if there's a secret wall in here that leads back to where we've been, we need to be able to see it. We need to know about it. Dang, really? None of these walls? Okay. I'm gonna pop back into this room real quick. Nothing, okay. Oh, there's nothing here! There's no secret walls. Now, we haven't stepped on every floor tile, so there could be traps, there could be teleporters that we're unaware of, but we don't want to tempt our fate like that, I don't think. Unfortunately, though, you know where this puts us? This puts us at, hey, we're about to go back to a dark room. Which is what it is, I guess. Check. Check. Nothing. Ooh. Now, this is a big encounter. We surprised them, at least. This encounter might be a Machinito time. Might be a Machinito time. It'll kill the were-rats and the coyotes for certain, and it might kill the werewolves, but I think the were-tigers are not dying. Actually, I don't need to parry this turn. Let's keep trying to get the bottom stuff on this guy. Fireball explosion! Can't. Not on surprise round, but maybe next turn. Thunder! Alright, keep targeting these were-tigers, please. Saint Samaj, out of an abundance of caution, please use a... Oh, look! Hey, there is a Porfix spell. It's just single target. Caster. I want to use a Matu, please. Duffer, you can attack those guys as well. And then Cerulean, Machinito. I wish Cerulean was going way sooner than she is apparently going. I'm not worried about those like were-rats, and I'm not worried about the coyotes either. It's the were-tigers that I'm worried about the most. Werewolves maybe a tiny bit. Machinito! Oh, it killed them all. Wonderful. That's wonderful news. Okay, I guess we go this way. Wall. 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 And we're out. I'm gonna try and check all of these walls, by the way, for secrets as well. Okay. Let's make sure we draw as we go. Basically gonna be a mirror of the other side, however. We bonk our face, we meet the ninja. I guess we deserved it. And we know everything. I wonder if these ninja are some of the weakest enemies on the floor. Like, I'm not worried about these guys at all. 1 damage. Look at that. Nothing. Yep, it did exactly what we thought it was going to do here. It went just over. That's the wrong color. Over like this, and then down. No secrets on those walls at all. Hop out. No secret, no secret. No secret, no secret. Secret, no secret. Wonderful. Hop over. And then down here. There. Fun fact, man in Old English is gender neutral. A where man, said with a VVV kind of sounding, was for male men, and yeah, with men was for female men. The only remnants of these, yeah, are where as in where creatures, man-like thing, and wife, meaning female spouse. Yeah, I've heard that before too. And I think it was like weef or weefy or weefe or something like that. It wasn't wife as the way we pronounce it today. Where and weef. Alright, we are looking south, we look east, we walk into darkness. North is a wall as well, no secret. So we go south, south again, wall. West, now we pop out to the east. Yeah, language is super cool, by the way. Like how we got words, where they came from, how they changed over time, etymology, right? Very, very cool stuff. And also, to like, we can see words change meaning, even in our own lifetime, right? I figuratively did the thing. No, I literally did the thing. And, figuratively didn't really change much, but literally did change, didn't it? I kind of dislike some of those, though, because they have very strict definitions, and I feel like we shouldn't be altering them. Okay, wall. Wrong button. Wall, and then we've got wall. I'm just gonna make a guess, say it goes over here like this, and down. That's a bad line. Down, and then language is mutable. Do you mean as in literally, or literally as in figurative? Yeah. Exactly. No secrets on these walls. 5 armored women! Hey, this is new. Five major daimyo. I don't like that. I feel like they're scarier than the last guys we just fought. You like this map so far? This map is interesting. And the fact that it's like completely mirrored is, not completely, but this map, guys, is literally mirrored. No, it's not. It's close. Yeah. It makes it neat. We're gonna Matu up. In fact, no, we're gonna Ba Matu up on this one, and then Cerulean. Honestly, I don't want to keep using our big spells, but I'm gonna use Adalto. And if I did something like Moralist, which is Fear, that would make them easier to hit, too. Don't know if that's better than just hitting them with damage. Let's fear him. Let's do it. We never fear him. Let's fear him this time. I will say, so far we haven't had trouble hitting them, so maybe the fear wasn't needed. It's 3 AC penalty. Identify, please, ambush, and we'll just do a normal Mahalito. Saralyn should kill 2 of them with this, right? Sure did. Oh, and it was ineffective on some of them. They might have fire resist, they might have magic resist, we don't really know. Oh. Interesting. Alright. I'm feeling like we can afford to not waste any more spells. I think we're fine. Except we're not learning new details, unfortunately. They're missing quite a bit, and when they're not, they're maybe not doing a ton of damage. That's good. Inspect. I don't know if I told him to inspect or not. Oh, really? And we're really not learning anything new on these guys. Oh, we observed. Okay, base AC is 0, and we deduced. They have 20% magic resist. Okay. We should be facing south, about to walk into this dark room, which... you know what? I think I forgot to draw a line here. I am pretty sure that we walked in this room, and I am pretty sure it was a 2x2. I am pretty sure we did that. We had a 2x3 and then a 2x2 with no way into this hallway, which is what we were looking for. So now that we're here, let's just double check this wall. Nothing. So we're gonna go in the dark room, and I'm actually thinking it's gonna be just these 2 spaces, but I really want to check this spot too. So we're going south, forward, wall, nothing. Now let's look west, wall, and nothing still. So now we go east 1, we go east again, wall, nothing, north, nothing, south, we come out. Okay. Well, I mean, it did what we thought it was gonna do. But this now is a suspicious room. Sorry, I may have left the big map up. I may have left the big map up, but I verbally explained everything. I'm sure you followed with perfect precision. Oh, but we've been here before. The real question is, do we attempt to go south and do things, or do we think, hey, we've pushed it enough, maybe we should go back so we're safe? Definitely a question. I think we're gonna go south. If we keep going south, it's gonna go at a diagonal right back to the elevator, which is good. So the south. We go south. Should have a wall. Should have a wall. Go this is west. Wall, north, wall, south. We pop out. Okay. Let's draw. No secret. Didn't get to check this one. Mages. These mages can cast tier 4 spells, so they're actually scary. They should die quick. I think... we just throw like a Mahalito. I don't think we need to go higher than that. Or maybe with Molito even. Mahalito. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that dude did damage. Fortunately, the next one's going to do that damage too, right? Ooh, melee attack. That was a lot of damage, though. I'd use up some more of these heals. See, if we run into too many mages like that, we're going to have a problem, because they're going to deplete our HP and spells quick. This is a good episode so far? Good. Great. Like, I'm saving the tier 4 spell slots for poison. I am. And the tier 5 spell slots, I think we save for Flame Tower. So we're sort of out of healing spells. Hey, check that out. Check that out. So if I'm not mistaken, hold on. Oh, wait. We just came out of here, and this is left. Ah, that's actually very, very interesting. Because this is either a single room, or it goes somewhere else, or it's a teleport, or it wraps around. Yeah, too bad Duffer hasn't been here. Man, too bad he wasn't here when we realized how close we were to the elevator, and we had just taken the wrong turn. With the last party in the last stream. Alright, so we found one secret spot. I am not going to go through it. I feel like our HP is too low to really be checking it. We could zip through this section without checking all the walls really quickly and then make it to the elevator. However, I feel like if we do that, it does a disservice to ourselves for not checking all the walls, right? But we'll have less encounters. I don't know. Let's just keep moving. The moment. Yeah, he was probably holding it in so hard. Right. Old Duffer! Could you tell we were talking about you? Man, let me show you where we are. We're on floor 7. We have already rescued the team. All 6 of them are now in town. They're not all alive yet. Yeah, so much has happened today. We lost some of their gear, but some of the more important things I think we held on to, so that's good. Super frustrating. I mean, you got back from running your garage sale, went out to dinner. Nice. Hopefully you got something good at dinner. And also, hopefully you got some good money off of that garage sale and you got to offload some of your unwanted things. It's always great. I probably have enough stuff to do a garage sale. I don't really think I want to do one, though. But, man, to find out that when we went this way and we popped into here and we came across and we went all the way up and we just happened to check this wall. We hadn't been checking any walls beforehand for secret doors. We just happened to check this wall and we decided, oh, secret wall? This must be the way to get back. And we, explored all of this stuff and then died. When it turns out we could have gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. 6 squares to find the elevator. Our previous team didn't have to die. They could have made it out. Duffer, you were probably biting your tongue so hard when we turned off the path that was going to lead us out. Ribs and garlic mashed potatoes. That sounds amazing. Great. I have a rib place that was at one point in time my favorite restaurant. Unfortunately, the quality has sort of gone down over the years. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as it used to be, and there is the occasion when I go there and I'm like, it wasn't really even that great. But for the most part, the food is still pretty good. However, they are now closing, and it's actually not because they're not profitable. I don't think the guy just wants to retire. He's been running that restaurant. He actually had 2 locations for many years, and so now he's retiring. So now I'm losing my one like rib place that's close-ish. I'm gonna have to find a new one somewhere. Oh, you went to floor 7 via the elevator, so last episode was all new to you. Oh, gotcha. In the recent memory. Well, so here's the thing. Did you play this originally on the Apple II, or did you play it on one of the consoles, like the NES? Because if you played on the Apple II, then you didn't have this map anyways. But if you played on the NES or one of the other consoles, you would have had this map. You played on PC, so you didn't have this map, right? So, back in the day. So this is new to you anyways. Or at least it should be, the way I understand it. So, is that wrong? So anyways, the elevator's right here, and it wraps around to over here. So we were just a few squares away. It was crazy. Super crazy. Alright, back to small map. We're on the bottom right now. We found another secret wall, but we're going to check it out later. Instead, we're going to keep making our way down to the elevator, because I'm about ready to leave. And we're screwing around in dark rooms and checking walls, and every time we do something like that, we're opening ourselves up to another encounter. Dark room. Doot. About, we see wall. How's the evil team doing XP, HP spells? Okay, yep, so here's our evil team. By the way, the evil team is comprised of 3 neutral party members from the original backup team, right? So we've got Therese, Gildra, and Casanora. Here's Therese. She has the highest maximum HP. Look at that, 99. Like, Gildra's only 79, and Greg is 80, so she's doing really good on HP. She, for some reason, feels like she does less damage. I don't know why that is, even though she now has strength 18, but she did have lower strength for a long time. Gildra, here's his stats. Oh, and by the way, here's the gear. We just picked up this helmet. We don't know what it is yet. I'm hoping it's an upgrade for here, right? Gildra has a plate mail +1 that we found on floor 4 of all places. Greg is here. Oh, by the way, look at kills too. 119, 237, and 162. Greg does a good chunk of damage. He's also getting close to the next level. So is Gildra. Reese is a little further away. But he found this. I also found this on floor 4 of all places. A longsword +1. That's pretty great. And by the way, I felt like Greg was doing more damage than Therese and Gildra before he had the longsword +1. So it's not just the longsword that makes me feel that way. Saint Samaj, it didn't really get anything super amazing, but here he is. His spells, however, pretty good. We got the Can D spell, Can Die, whatever. And we used it on Chilchuck, we used it on Marcel. They're dead. They're dead. They're not coming back. So Team Anime, Team Delicious in Dungeon has lost half of its team. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do there yet. I don't think I should remove those characters. I think we need to refill in the other 3 backliners and maybe do something more there. But anyways, Saint Samaj also got Flame Tower, which is also super good. He got Maporfic, I feel like, pretty early. And that's everything else. I'm actually going to quickly skip over Duffer. We're going to look at Casanora, who has max intellect. Agility's not too bad. She has some bigger spells too, right? She actually got Machinito, I think, on level 10, which is pretty great. She's got Terror as well, and a Dalto. Plus our Dalto here, you know, some of our normal spells. So that's all good stuff. However, Duffer. Basic gear. But the reason why I'm stopping is because at level 9, Duffer was 3 points away from Ninja. Okay? In order to make Ninja, you have to be 17 in all stats. And he needed 1 point in strength, 1 point in intellect, and 1 point in luck. I don't remember. I think it was luck. And he got 1 point in 2 of those. And then he lost 1 point in strength. So we were at a potential Ninja this turn. It was very close, but then that 1 point negative on strength, now we're at least 2 levels away, so it feels bad, right? Now we have to get 12 before we have another chance at Ninja. Unless it's possible to get 2 points on a level up, but I don't think I've seen that. So we were 3 points away, 1 on 3 categories, really good place. Now we're 2 points away on 1 category, not so great a place. And as long as we don't lose anything else, we might still get it in 2 levels, but no guarantee. No guarantee. Okay. Let's keep mapping. No secret, no secret, no secret, no secret. Draw them lines. Ba-ba-ba. Get that gnome some dumbbells! Make him do some squats! Yeah, right? I know it can be really difficult to tell what I'm doing in those dark rooms, and all I'm gonna say at the moment is, I'm sorry. But hopefully when I draw the final map down here and you see it, you can understand what we did. I'm checking the walls, and every wall, right, we're running our face into it, make sure there is a wall, and then I'm mashing the A button to make sure there's no secret door, and then I'm moving on, and it just takes so long to talk about it. Okay, we got walls there, we pop out over here, no secrets. No secrets. Yeah. Started drawing that in the wrong spot. This should be like that. And I'm gonna finish drawing this because I know it looks like that. But we'll confirm when we go in. North, down and east, and south, and west, and we pop out onto the elevator. Wonderful news for us. Cool. And we're gonna leave. We'll be coming back. But yeah, when we found out how close we were to the elevator, even though we were level 10 and not level 11, I decided, you know what, it was worth it to try the rescue. And we did. We fully rescued the full team, and we really didn't have much trouble doing so. So, pretty good, pretty good. Bomber, I didn't even think of that. You were worried that it was going to trick us. Yeah, what if we were going south and then all of a sudden we popped out on the northwest side or something? And we didn't know it, and then now we're all of a sudden we're going the wrong way. I didn't even think of that. Like, total possibility. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I say we go back in, though, and we check that secret wall on the east side that we just found. See where it goes. Yeah, got teleported in the darkness somewhere else. Oh. Oh, that would have been so bad. Like, what if? What if this here is just a gigantic darkness section, and it just, like, right here teleports you into that giant darkness section? Oh, man. We'd have the worst time finding out where we were and how to get out of there. The worst time. Alright, anything we need to examine? The helm, for sure. Yeah, sure, that. And that. I don't know why I took it off Casanora. She doesn't need to leave. Just the evil people need to leave. Astro is now in the team. Give this garbage. We're just gonna sell it. Just garbage. Except for this! This might be amazing. We identify it last. Helm +1. Okay. It's only 1 AC. That's it. But you know what? It's really good. I'm not far off on the original map. Wait. Are you saying that the original PC version of this map had a giant dark zone in the middle? That there's a teleport that teleports you into the giant dark zone? That's so dirty. I don't know if Teresa's gonna wear that, by the way. I'm just putting it on her for now. Yes, oh, that is very dirty. By the way, how much is that helmet worth? 1,500. So if we were to be able to buy it, it would be 3,000. But we're definitely not selling it. I want to double check. He doesn't have it for sale now, does he? I gotta tell you, I feel like we should somehow be unlocking things for sale at Boltex. I really want to be able to buy these helmet +1s, you know what I mean? But it seems like they're not gonna give us that chance. Ever. Bye, Astro. Thank you for being on the team. I don't think I'm gonna have Therese wear the helmet. I think, honestly, I think it's going to Greg. I think it's going to Greg. He's got the good sword, too. I'll have to sell his old one. He also has copper gloves, but Gildra doesn't. So we could buy Gildra some copper gloves. No, we can't. We only have 4,900. And not a teleport, but a spoiler. Okay. Dude, what a nightmare for a game with low graphics. I mean, one of the first games with these kinds of graphics, really. Oh, the old helmet. You know, I'm at the point now where I wonder, did I make a mistake? Should we have not resurrected any of our team, right? Because we resurrected Mackenzie and Saralyn. Should we have left them dead and used the money on, like, gauntlets? I don't know. I don't know. Either way, we're ready to go back in. Yeah, they were actually good graphics back then. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... I'm not complaining about it. I am really glad that we have what we have now. Don't get me wrong on that. But... this, I mean, this screen right here, kind of revolutionary at the time, right? Maporific! Right, with the -4. Great. Okay, I'll pop this up now, even though we're super early. Yeah, most things were ASCII graphics. Hey, Duffer, have you ever played Dwarf Fortress? Speaking of ASCII graphics. Started playing games on a teletype. I mean, Dwarf Fortress, by the way, not an old game. Kind of an old game? It's been out like, well, 12 years? 15 years? I don't know. I guess it is kind of an old game, but not old like Wizardry 1. Welcome in, Darth. Welcome in. Sadly, no, you haven't played Dwarf Fortress. Well, they have a really accessible version on Steam now that just released, what was it, a year ago, I think, Bomber? We were just talking about it in the Discord, and I think we're going to go back and do a revival stream of it here sometime soon. But that game was all ASCII graphics, and I will tell you, I tried to play with the ASCII graphics a few times, and, like, it's like the Matrix. You know, the guy's, like, looking at all the letters and numbers or whatever scrolling down a screen, and he's like... It's like, no, you just see it. He's like, right there. That's the woman in the red dress. And you're like, well, that's kind of what Dwarf Fortress looked like to me. Just quiet, bot. No. Good bot. Good bot. So, to explain what the bot's doing, Metal Merc is now welcoming, like, new streamers. Or not streamers. New chatters to the stream. And, anyway... he doesn't know about all the previous streams that we've had, so it's all new data to him. So basically, Darth, he's like, hey, you're a new chatter today, and he did the same thing for everyone else too, but he won't from now on. Just the one kind of thing. Also, Darth, this is partially on your recommendation, by the way. I do also now have it set up. It's never been tested, but it's been set up, so if you do a raid into the stream, Metal Merc should automatically do a shout-out to the raider. Not tested yet, though. So. One of these days we'll see it work. Or completely fail. Set on Monday? Cool. So, I don't know what it's going to look like exactly. So we'll see if it works. I think what it'll do is it'll pop up the thing in chat that lets someone click on it to follow. I think that's what the shout-out does. And then I will probably augment it as well to also put a message in chat. To be like, welcome in Darth Phazon Raid, or something like that. But it doesn't have that at the moment. Calling it tonight, Bomber! Alright. You have a good one, man. You have a good one. Okay. We're headed back to that secret room. We're gonna go see what's in there. We're just gonna go. That was our second dark space, right? Yeah, so it's right here. By the way, this could be bad. This could be a teleport. Who knows? It could also just be a single room and nothing there. Or it could be more. There's also a secret spot there. Okay, we're gonna use a spell slot now for Omilwa. I feel like it's worth it. I have a feeling we might not be going back through a whole lot of dark spaces just yet. Okay. So we popped through. Facing forward. Let me grab the blue. And what do we have? We have... Oh, we have it. It wraps. By the way, it wraps. Because that goes off of our map. That's really good to know. right? And then we have wall there, and we know already it's a secret wall. And then we have a door right there. And then back over to here, right? We have a wall, and a wall, and a secret door. I feel like I still want to keep doing little dashes to indicate this is a wrapping tile. The dashes might be unnecessary. They might be overkill. At the moment, I kind of like them. So, what we can tell at the moment is, again, it looks like it mirrors for the most part, except that door on the bottom is sort of unique. I think we're going to go check the door out first. So we wrap around, see what's through the door. Long hallway, do we... Where are we? Let's doom a pick. Let's find out. Did we get teleported, or are we where we think we are? It's just a one-way. We are 0 and 5, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're where we think we are, where we should be. However, I am going to draw a black line on this side to indicate there's a wall there, and give ourselves an arrow. Okay. 1. So that's already mapped, so then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we hit the corner. Wonderful. This is dangerous now. We have no way to get back. We don't know where we are. Not really. All right, I'm just going to start with 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a door. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a door. This could, however, link right up into this area and get right back to the elevator. It could. Find out. Door. Okay. We have a secret room. Oh. This kind of feels like... I'm going to doom a pick again, because I am not convinced that we didn't get teleported. Doom a pick. We are 6 east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're exactly where we think we should be. We have not opened the door at number 2 yet. Nope. Haven't done that. Okay, so we came through this door. This is facing south, which wraps, by the way. So actually, let's look north real quick. So north has a secret wall. We go 1, 2. Wall right there. And then we wrap. I keep that in black, please. Wrap, wrap. Should be this line right here. So this is a secret wall. How about that? I'm gonna bet you anything because of the way it is that it's a single way in, because I'm pretty sure we tried that wall from the other side. And then we have a door right here. No, hold on. Am I looking at this wrong? We walked in here, and when I look south to my right is the wall. I think I looked at this wrong. Let me redraw stuff. We have a door right here. We have a wall right here, and this should be the secret wall. Now I know the retreat path. Maybe. Yeah, never mind, because we just moved that line, right? So I got confused. We walked in, and now if I look right, which we are right now, so now we're looking south, the door would be right here, and the secret wall would be right here, which corresponds right here. And unfortunately, I had it in my head incorrectly when we first walked in, and so I thought this was where the secret wall was, which would be great, because that would let us get out. At the moment, we have no idea how to get back. However, I am going to say that I feel like the least risky spot for us is that secret wall at the moment. I don't know why I feel that way, though. I just kind of do. I just kind of do. The door could be fine, but, you know, I'm expecting the door to be exactly like this and probably just go over and down like this. I bet you there's a room like that on each spot with a big long hallway in the corner. I bet. Because this floor has been very mirror-y. Not 100% a mirror, but quite mirror-like. Let's check the secret room and not the door. Okay. We see walls exactly where we think they are. We look west, and we have hallway. Fine. Fine. 1, 2, that's what we have mapped. 1, 2, 3 to the corner. 1, 2, 3 to the corner. Yeah. Yeah. So look, this door likely did what I thought it did and makes it all the way up to the top left corner and then comes down. But interestingly enough, this secret wall brings us in and does kind of the same thing. Look south now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a secret wall to our right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-huh. Secret wall to our right. Did I do my pick again? I feel like I'm going to. We are 0, 13. 0, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're exactly where we should be, and we're facing west. Just exactly what we thought. So we didn't get teleported, we didn't get turned, nothing weird happened, which is all good news. Now then, we have a wall here, and then it's going to wrap over to here, where it's going to be a door. That's the wrong color. It's going to be a door, and then a wall, and then a secret wall. Then on our side, we can go backwards. That's kind of it. That's kind of it. Let's draw our little wrappy lines. These wrap lines, they might just be too much. But I'm going to keep going with them for now. Let's take the door this time. I guess. Gone behind us. I should probably do my pick again. But I'm not gonna. So far, we haven't been teleported. Let's pretend we didn't this time. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna take us all the way to the corner, like we expected. Oh, and you know what? I should do one way. And I'm pretty sure this was one way. No, we already got it there. That was one way. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, these archmages, we saw them on floor 6, I believe it was, and we got terrified. And then I actually learned all the info about them, and we read their page in the bestiary, and it's really great, Because it says, hey, they look like they should be really scary, but they only know tier 2 magic, so they're nothing. So now we're not afraid of them. I don't even think I'm going to waste magic on them. I guess I could Mahalito them. How many spell slots she got left? She got 6 left. Let's Molito them. They're like not even casting magic. Okay, Dilto is actually quite bad to be hit with, though. But they still don't really have much in the realm of damage. They can use a little fire, the Halito spell, if they want to, or they can melee for 3. Not too terrifying. Alright. We're at the top right corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the door. The one-way door, very important to be marking these, by the way, right? Very important. One way. So we just pop out. To our left is a secret wall. There. Forward is nothing. Right over here has a secret wall and a door. Map is so just mirror upon mirror of itself. We're gonna actually take this one, which should lead us right back to the other spine, but you have to map it. Hey, wait, is this different? Is this different? Because there's another door. Then that pops us out into a room with a door right here. What else we got? Champion Samurai! Again, these guys aren't too crazy, so we'll just use a Amatu. They do have a lot of life, though, so maybe I use a bigger spell here. Sure. And if we focus a single target, guys, it'll work out for the best. Ah. Okay. Kill at least the one dude this turn, please. Thank you. On Greg. Come on, Greg. Ah, nothing. Oh, I still have unknowns on the bottom. I should really be inspecting. Oh, well. Next time. Oh, interesting. The rest of this room is like nothing. Interesting. Hey. Okay, so we pop out the door, and the only other spot to go is the next door over. Bunch of ninja! Non-scary ninja. And we surprised him even. Wonderful. And we know all there is to know about him. They're a real good lot of ninja, right? If we can get the jump on them. Duffer, when you explored this floor, what level would you say your characters were? We were talking about this earlier on what we think the intended level range for each floor is. And one of the things that Bomber suggested is like maybe two levels per floor. You were 10. So our other team was 10 and 11. And boy, I think you're right that we just really got unlucky with that massive group of Ogre Lords all doing the big AoE spell that they have. Okay, what do we see? We see 3 in front and a door over there, and that's it. But, I mean, that doesn't discount one of the big, like, things is luck, right? Not the stat, just like, just your average luck. And if you have bad luck, yeah, you're gonna have a party wipe, and that's kind of fun. It means that, like always, you're sort of on the edge of your seat. Will we make it? Will we make it? This dude can do some big damage to us. I'm going to just hope that our melee fighters hit him first. And all 3 of them go before he does. Roll of the dice. You know, it's so funny. Like playing tabletop games. You know, I don't know if we've talked about tabletop. Yeah, I'm pretty much a forever DM. And sometimes I feel like those dice rolls are always on the party's side. It's just like sometimes I throw something at a party, but I haven't played in years now. Basically, COVID ruined everything. But I would always have like parties, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna throw something that's going to be challenging at them this week, and then they face it and have no problems. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do something more challenging next week, and then nope, no problems. It's just so funny how that can just work out sometimes. Okay, we walk through this door. We see 2 spaces in front. Door. And what's to our right? 3 spaces in total. Yeah, 3 spaces in total. So there's a door right here. Whoops, wrong color. You know, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if this leads to the stairs down. We're gonna go find out. We're gonna go find out. It did not. Could have been treasure, though. Alright, so we go down. This should just connect over. We already have, like, the whole thing mapped. This should put us back to where we've been before, and it sure did. That's pretty great news, though. We have correctly mapped that section, so I guess we just go back. And now that we're back here, we've already gone south, so now we go up. We have 2 options, the door path or the non-door path in front here. And I'm kind of feeling like, let's do the door path. I imagined this is exactly what it was going to be, but it's worth us double checking. And I'm just going to draw this, because I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to do. We can always correct it if it does something different. Nope, it did what we thought it was going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the door. Did I draw this wrong, or is this a one-way passage? Bet you it's a one-way. Yeah, one way. One way! Now we'll go through this one, because we haven't been through this one. Oh, and this is the way out, for sure. We could leave right now. This is how we got in that opened door. This is how we got into the whole place in the first place. Which is wonderful news, but keep exploring. Champ Samurai! Again. I think we're gonna... Oh, we surprised him this turn. That's great. Okay. We still haven't learned any of the resistances or anything like that. This feels like a great moment. Do something like a Bamatu. So we will. And not Cerulean, Casanora. I think we go Dalto. We could also have like done Fear. But we're hitting them like even Duffer, even you hit. Oh, no kills off of that Dalto. All pretty low though, so we'll stick with the melee and the inspecting. We encounter this going through a door. We could get a chest off of this, maybe. We did. We did get a chest. Come on, good loot. Come on, good loot. Helm. Ooh, it could be. Sword. It could be. They could be good. Let's pop our inventory open and take it. That helm's not good. That armor looks like leather armor +1, so not great either. That, however, is a longsword +1. Guaranteed. We're throwing that on someone, and that someone is Gildra. Now, the only reason we can say that is because the picture is the same between what Greg has and what this one is, so we're pretty sure. However, there is still a chance that they used the same image, but maybe different colors, or something that's bad, that's cursed even. We haven't found anything cursed that I'm aware of, unless those -1s were cursed. We'll see. We've done it. There's no going back. Hey, who's messing with my curtain? You stop that. Don't know if I need to fix it. Cat grabbed on the green screen and was like, ah! Oh, Gildra's ready to hit level 11. That's amazing. All right, let's go from here over. That's what we can see at the moment, and in fact, we can see this. I bet you there's a door to the right. Hey. Door. All right, what do we see? We see a wall directly to our right. That line was way off. Up, and a door. 2 walls, and then a door over here. And what, just more walls, okay. I think I want to check that bottom right corner room. Oh my goodness, I don't think I like that. All right, that's weird. Let's big map this for a moment. Okay, we just walked into this room, and we have dark wall to our north and dark wall to our east. So that might mean that there's 3 dark spaces, and that's it. Or more likely, in my mind, there's a teleport here. It can't wrap, right? It cannot wrap, because we already know that there's a hallway right here. So there's no, like, wrapping through this wall and coming out over here into more dark space. There is a chance that what if this is a dark tile and this is a dark tile, but this corner is not, and there's something for us to find there. That could be true. I think we have to check it. We have to check it out. Oh my goodness, here we go. 1 to the east. East again. Wall. No secret. Looking south. Wall. No secret. Looking north. I think this might pop us out. It did. No secret. No secret. So we know for sure. This looks like this. Unless it teleported us. Yeah, bye-bye, Lomilwa. I know, it's one of the reasons I didn't want to do it. And we know that this is also going to be a wall. So now I'm going west. We're looking west. West again, wall. Looking north, wall. Garbage. That's what you call garbage. There was no reason for us to go in there, other than curiosity. Which, to be fair, pretty good reason. Pretty good reason. And I'm sorry, I left the big map up, but we just walked back through the door. Oh, and you know what else we should probably do? Let's take a peek at our XP levels. Just because Gildra's already leveled. How close is everyone else? Duffer, very close. Therilyn, not too bad. Greg, not too bad. And Teresa's definitely the furthest away. Okay. Alright. Checking out this room. And by the way, we have been here before. Right? We've been here before. Wow, it's so funny. Like, how much of this map we have explored, but how much of the map we still have yet to explore. There's all of this space in here, which could very well... I guess we should know that there's going to be a big diagonal right here, right? But this too is going to be really interesting and see where it goes and how it goes. We're still doing really good on HP and spell slots, I think. So we're not done. We're not done. All right. Let's let's go back through. Okay, we're on the east side. We're going to go this way. And we took the door to the south once already. This is the bottom left of the map. Now we're gonna go through the secret wall. Hey, that's lame. But it is what it is. I guess we take this this way then. Which, by the way, means that we've got a little ways to go before we can get back out again. But there was another secret path we didn't check. Directly to our north. We've gone through the door directly in front, but the door to the right we did not check. But let's check this way first. Okay, we've got walls. Not a door. And walls. And that was a thick wall. Hey, this is different. We have a door to the top. Two over. All here. South. Let's go south first, I guess. Will this have a door on the west side? I don't know. We have a troll first. Not the first troll we've seen and killed. We still don't have the bottom. AC 4, so pretty easy to hit. He's got 3 attacks though. He might have a lot of life. You know, just to be safe, we'll throw a Matu. It's only a tiers 2 spell. And Casanora's gonna inspect. Failed. Yeah, look, we killed it. We didn't even need to use any spells. Spells were not necessary. Okay. Will there be a door on the west side of this little column thing? There is. There is. Are these our stairs? No. No, they are not. Right. North. It was cool, though. There could have been something there. Oh, really? This is a dead end room. Do I dare touch the other floor tiles? Stupid. There's no reason to step on these. Okay, that is a weird, just dead end. Not a huge fan of dead ends. Okay. We are right here. We're right here. So we're gonna go down, which is gonna wrap us up here, and we're gonna take this door. Yeah, for science! Exactly. Okay, that door is a one-way. As we expected, because all the other ones have been as well. One way. I'm just gonna draw this all the way to the corner, because guess what? It's gonna go all the way to the corner. Ooh, oh, this doesn't look like a good fight. Why do we have 2 different groups of champ samurai? That's kind of weird. The archmages are not scary, but they can debuff us. I have no idea what level a high priest or a champ samurai is. Makanito may work, and it may not. I feel like it's probably worth an attempt, though. And I'm also gonna start by attacking the mages because I don't want them to oh wait, the priests, because they can silence. The priests, because they can silence. Oh, we got the jump on them. We got the jump on them. We know everything about these guys. The champ samurai and the priests, however, we're a little missing. Okay, fight them. Okay. Still gonna focus those priests. We're going to cast a Bamatu. -4 AC. Hide again on Duffer, and we're gonna do the Machinito. We have 3 spells. So let's do Machinito. If Machinito doesn't kill them all, I'm not sure, then we're going to Memorialist, which is gonna give them all a AC penalty. Then we're only gonna have 1 tier 5 spell slot left. Ooh, there's our AC penalty. I don't like it. Like, these mages on their own, not scary, but the mages teamed up with other dudes are pretty bad news. Just making it easier and easier to hit us. Now, it's kind of weird that the Dilto can stack. Like, they can do it twice to us, right? Canito did nothing. Wonderful! You know what, still target that priest back there. But now it's time for a flame tower to pop out. I think we do flame tower on the mages, I guess. As well as Adalto on the mages, just so they can't lower our defenses anymore. Mahalito probably would have been fine instead of the Dalto, but oh well. You know what's really... If I was designing the game, I think I would actually have done something a little differently. Specifically, our team. We have 2 rows, right? The front row can use a melee attack, and the back row cannot. If I was doing this game, like if I was programming it, or designing it, I think I would do it in such a way that only the front row of an enemy group can also melee attack. So all of the other groups have to wait their turn, or cast a spell, or something. That would actually make these encounters a lot less challenging, and maybe they didn't want them to be less challenging. No? Don't know. Could be. I'm gonna do another flame tower. We're gonna cast magic on the back group, because there's 3 guys. 1 more Dalto, even. But it's like a weird, like, rule for you, but not for the enemies. And it kind of feels bad, right? To play by different rules as other characters, if you will. It doesn't feel, like, terrible. But, you know what I mean. In later games, that is the case. Okay. I mean, like, here's the thing. They're already jumping forward and backward in their lines, and we don't really know why, because we can target any group, right? We can target the backmost group. I'm assuming there must be an AC penalty or a damage penalty to attacking the furthest group away, but it doesn't really feel like that's the case, which is kind of weird too. It seems like either we shouldn't be allowed to melee target a back group, or we should have a penalty, because somehow we have to get around the front group. Alright, 2 left. 2 left! They're piling on the damage, though. Getting that final knowledge point, not easy. Not happening. Okay, we were on the top left of the map, going to the corner, but we will take a quick stop and do a whole bunch of Dios spellcasts on our people. So we have the ability, by the way, to make someone -5 AC. If I took the armor off of Gildra and put it on Greg, he'd be at -5. If I took the gauntlet off of Greg and the helmet off of Greg and put it on Gildra, he'd be at -5, and we could do the same thing to Therese. But I put it on Greg because I feel like having one person at -5 and a couple other people at -3 and -2 is not as good as having 2 3s and a 4, right? But I felt like Greg was doing the most damage, so I wanted to protect him the most, but also he has less HP than Therese, so like Therese can take a few more hits, meaning a little less AC is probably okay for her, comparatively. At least that's the way I'm thinking about it. In Wizardry 6 through 8, melee can only be done from the front row, not counting Thief Ninja, and they can only attack the front 2 rows. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like if I was going to design it, that's how I would design it. Alright, we're out of Tier 1 cures. We have some Tier 1 spell potions. Let's see. Hello there. I see that you wanted to be banned. You're welcome. Anyways, sorry, we do have a couple potions, I think, floating around our party member. We also have the ability to use up some Tier 4 spells. However, I want to hold out on the Tier 4 for poison. And I want to hold out on the Tier 5 for Flame Tower in case we get uh-oh moment, right? So we're gonna be looking to leave sooner than later, I think is the case here. Hey, whoa! That's not normal. Let me count. So from the corner, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just wanted to double check. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do have a door, but it's a one-way. But then we have this? This is weird. Let's big map it. Right? We're right here. This should wrap, but there's nowhere for it to wrap to. Unless we were to walk through. If we walk over there and we turn around and our wall is gone, or sorry, there's a wall there in place, maybe that makes sense. But this could teleport us anywhere. This could teleport us anywhere. And that is scary. I think we have to get out. I'm just gonna put a big question mark right here so that we know to come back and look at this spot. Right? Question mark there. This is weird and intriguing. But we will instead come down. And we want to leave, and the best way to leave is to do it through this way. We're at the top right of the map now. And then we go this way, we're at the bottom right of the map now. This is gonna pop us out on the right side. We can take this door. We're gonna have to go through Dark Room, but guess what? We're basically out. As long as, I'm sorry, the big map was still up. We zoomed around up here, and now we're in this hallway Or, sorry, no, we're right here. I popped out of here. I'm in the dark room, right there. We gotta fight a couple guys. Peace. I don't like the priest. I think we get rid of the priest. Oh, we actually have a surprise round. So we know everything, so we'll just leave that alone as well. The priest didn't know what was coming. I was actually thinking that we were going to cast a shield spell, but I don't think we need to. You know, with Casanora, I should probably be using the little fire a lot more often, because I think we still have basically all of those spell slots except for what we used on Dumapic. It's only, you know, 1d8, so it's not like crazy damage or anything. I believe if I'm correct, I go right. We're out, yeah. Almost there. We're there. Safety of the elevator. Floor 4. Not scary in the slightest to us. We leave, and we're gonna get the mage to teleport us again. And, heal up and, I don't know, look at stuff. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I really want to know if there's gonna be more lore with that dude. I want there to be something with that dude. I want to be able to talk to him. Alright, to the inn. Gildra, level up. 10 hit points. Great. You lost some agility, not super great, but okay. Duffer, please, please don't lose any stats and get 1 on your strength. In fact, if you could do me a real big favor, get 2 on your strength. Okay. 21 hit points. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, we are potentially 1 level away again of getting ninja. The problem is that 1 level is so very far away. Basically, as much XP as it took to get to level 11 is how much XP it's going to take to get to level 12. I don't know if it's gonna feel like it's gonna take that long, because floor 7 enemies, maybe if we go to floor 8, maybe floor 8 enemies will just be giving that much more XP, so it will feel a lot faster. I don't know. Find out. Casanora, super close to leveling. Saint Samaj, even closer. Greg, super, super close. Wow, and then Therese. So I think we have to go back to floor 7. We have to do more exploration. We have a map to finish there, right? Everyone should hit level 11. And then if we're feeling comfortable, we check out the next floor. Which feels terrifying, but we have to. We have to. We're gonna have some stuff to examine on these guys as well. However, we're pretty certain. Leather armor +1, longsword +1, garbage normal helm. Pretty certain. Pretty dang certain. Let's pop that big map open again real quick. Places we have yet to explore, right? We haven't checked out the darkness tunnel, if you want to call it that, on this bottom left side here, right? We still have to check this area out here. Interestingly, there's a space in here that we have no idea what's in there, right? However, with 100% certainty, I can say we only started checking for secret walls right here, which means we didn't check any of these for secret walls. We may have checked in the dark room, but I wasn't checking outside of the dark room. I don't know why, I just didn't. So there could very well be something in there. We've gotten this whole side up here fully explored. We've gotten this whole side down here fully explored and this whole side down here fully explored. So we have up there. We also have stairs back to here and then go south, right? There's all of this. We have no idea if this connects in any way to the rest of this. So far, there were no other secret paths over here that led in. There were no secret paths over here that led in. So it's very possible that the only way to get in here is from this way or from this way. We don't really know yet. We don't really know yet, but that is. Yeah, and what's behind door number 2? Something very, very, actually it said really hot. Something really hot. Sounds terrifying. Sounds terrifying. But it could be nothing. Could be nothing. Could be, hey, you found a friendly group of people with a campfire. By the way, they're there and they will give you a free heal. And then we would feel really dumb for dying with our main party last time. Let's see. The other important thing to note is if we want to get our main team back up, it's going to cost us 12,500 gold. But that's with Quincy and not Cyterac. If we want to get Cyterac up, he costs 5,000 and Quincy's 2,000. So 17,500 to get everybody back up. Or we keep going with the evil team as our new primary for now because we don't have the money, and instead we buy another pair of copper gloves for Gildra. You know, we have options. We can deck people out with better gear. So we'll think about it. Think about it. But I gotta tell you, we are over on time today, so that is, unfortunately, where we will be ending it. I'm gonna save so everyone else can see it just happened. The save has happened. The save is real. And I do hope that you'll come back and check out the next one. Just to comment again, I do have roofers coming and doing a tear off and replace on Monday, which is my next stream day. Depending on how I feel, I might just want to relax because, again, I will be working from home with all that noise. So we'll see. I am planning to stream. I just want to give that tiny caveat. Maybe I won't feel like it. So we'll see. Anyways, that's it, everybody. Have a good night. Mercs Rain signing off.